How's it going, Seth? I can't complain. I tried my hand at that yesterday. I had two good games, and then it went to crap from there. Nope. I'm good, thank you. Although, I gotta admit, I just tipped my hand, so I can't spring my song on you at the worst time possible. You already know I'm around, so I can't surprise you. I can't sneak my song into the queue. That's not bugging you too much, is it?
Nah, I don't care, man. It's all good. I think it's pretty hilarious when you announce your presence with, of all things. And Senpai, you've got a couple awesome replays. Great, send them.
How far up in the rank there are you at?
I'm like 5 points something. Why is trying to post on the Warships forum and it's refusing to allow me to post? That's great.
Did you forget to pay your dues?
Everybody's all upset that that I'm just copy pasting my Twitter, but like seriously, I just spent 3 minutes to do formatting because of course when I copy paste over from Twitter, it don't work that way. And now it's not working, so that's going to delay the start of the stream. Now it'll let me do it. Jeez. Alright, that's done. Twitter's done. Gotta post it in one other place. Yeah, I figure I'll do some rank sprints. Some people wanted to see me play some ranked, so I'll do it. And we'll do probably do carriers because I'm working on my legendary mission for carriers. And we'll go from there. Giveaway is up as always. Got some good replays lined up here. I'm kind of excited to see how some of these turn out. He just hit ticket just by itself. Don't put a number in. You should know that by now.
Well, I followed the directions that it said put ticket 10 to buy 10 tickets. And I did that.
Okay. Well, hold on a second then. Give me a minute. I'm gonna close that giveaway. So I'm copying pasting from old ones, and somehow it must have. Oh, I see. I see. All right. There. That should properly do it. Yeah, there's no way to change. Yeah, there's no way to change like
Seems
that text, the directions about numbers or whatever. So I don't know. Hey, Jacob, how's it going?
I got a silly question for you. So every time I log into this, my username is in a different color. Does that signify anything in particular, or is that just a random thing?
I think it's just a random thing.
Okay.
That's weird.
Because the other day I was red, and the time before that I was purple, and today I'm green.
Oh, if it's on, you're talking about the forums?
No, on the Twitch.
Oh, no, I don't know. I'm not really sure. Jacob, how you doing today? I hope I'm pronouncing it right, because I believe you're Polish, and I thought that's pronounced Jacob. Beautiful day outside today. It is 73 degrees outside. No, 71. And sunny. Went for a bike ride in the morning. It's good times.
Nice. All of that here, it's 80 degrees. Decent humidity. It's nice.
Gandalf? Hey. Yeah, CVs, right? Sky Cancer. I'm doing carriers because I am working on the legendary missions. And I'm getting close to finishing them. I've got like 16,000 base XP for each of them, I think, something like that. So I figured, what better way to do it than in ranked battles, right? Go figure I'd take the hack, and not a lot of cruisers to whack. That's alright. No anti-air destroyers, really, so let's have some fun with rockets. Now, I'm not the best in carrier, so by all means, if you guys see anything that you would like me to do differently, any pointers or whatever, please, by all means, mention them.
Enemy force sighted on the horizon.
The enemy hack player is pretty good. It's interesting, though, that he popped his plane so early.
Fighter airborne. We're under attack. Approaching target.
Hello, Uduloy.
Fighter airborne. Returning to ship. Taking fire.
I'm just gonna recall that right away, because no way in heck am I gonna survive to turn around.
Airborne.
Stop playing CV. I will once I get my legendary missions done. But I figure until then, like, I'd rather do it, I think, in rank than random battles. Because the heal gives my planes a little bit extra oomph. So, which stage am I? I'm on the last one. I'm on the base XP. So I need like 16,000 base XP for each of them. So like literally, I figured just do it in ranked, and then you know, I usually the way that I do when I play is I play to first win, and then after I'm done with my first win, I don't play that ship again. I play a different ship. Too early. And I do that just to kind of, you know, partly to get some variety going, but also so that you know, I'm maximizing my first win bonuses, especially with it being a 200%. That's a better hit.
That's the golden week.
Golden week indeed.
Engaging enemy. Taking fire.
Better hit. All right. They're all balling up over there.
Autopilot mode.
Gonna move my carrier with the main force. Seb, how's it going? You're on the same stage, Gandalf? Cool.
Approaching target.
Malbus, if you're here, this is what we talked about with pre-dropping. You drop one set right off the bat. Ooh, somebody hit that Henri pretty good. Hindenburg is off by himself, so this is a good target for me to strike. If any of you guys in chat would like to join me, I'm happy to do a division game, so if that's you, just let me know. Come on into the voice chat and we'll get some divs going.
Approaching target.
Something cool just happened, but I can't look. Come on.
Taking fire.
Oh.
All stations reporting the
See
position
if
of
I
a
can
strategic
help
target.
the team kill this Udaloy. Nice. Good hits, good hits.
Requesting fire on the designated target.
This is something you see a lot of carrier players don't do, which is teamwork.
All stations. Requesting fire on the designated. Much obliged.
And then we lose the Harguma on the other side. You can't do both at the same time. Worrell, what's up, Worrell?
Attention. Reporting the target position.
Good. Now I forced him to waste a smoke. So he's gonna get this buff, but it's gonna cost him heavily because he blew his smoke too early, and his anti-air is off. So my planes can just happily circle about right now, and I don't care. Now if he backs into his smoke, which looks like he's about to, I'll just pop my plane in case he decides to come back out again. Like,
Returning.
team what now? Yeah, well, I mean, look at what's happening with our team. The other side's just totally falling apart.
Engaging enemy.
You're doing great, Worrell. Good. What's ironic is when there is no CV in battle, no one complains. Well, that is true, Ash. That is very true. Alright, he's out of his smoke. Yet. Oh, it's the gearing!
Fire on the enemy warship.
I like that destroyer.
You like the gearing?
Yeah, it's a good one.
Gearing's a fun ship, I agree. It's a harder destroyer to play because a lot of people don't understand, especially around carriers. Like you can't afford to give away free damage like this. So you know he already smoked, so now he's basically out. Unless he's able to. Oh, there he goes. But you know now he's out of the game for a bit. Hopefully. Recall my planes. Let's see if I can AP dive bomb that Hindenburg. Everyone expects the carrier to babysit them. You're absolutely correct, and that happened in the old way of doing carriers as well, and it definitely happens now too. Everybody thinks that your planes belong to them. Nice work by the Venezia. Now this Venezia is a target that I definitely need to protect. So I'm gonna burn my engine boost to get to him quicker. Put a plane up over him, there it is. And of course the Shimakaze is sitting in smoke. Oh, never mind. Didn't matter anyway. I'm looking at ranked as just an opportunity to practice my carrier in an environment where the stats don't transfer over to random battles. If I get wins, great. There we go. You know, and there's other benefits too, of course, for playing ranked. You'll get more XP on losses because, generally speaking, you get more time to farm, especially right now.
All stations reporting the position of a strategic target.
Ta-da! All right, Shimakaze, back to Shimakaze.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Kill secure. You know what? In ranked, in my opinion, in competitive modes, there is no such thing as kill secured. Well, kill stealing. There is such a thing as kill securing. You're absolutely right. You got to get these ships off as quickly as possible. Spaghetti, thanks for the follow, and Ludwig Iron as well followed earlier. Thank you very much, gentlemen. Make sure you hit exclamation point ticket to get in for our raffle. I'll be giving away something today. It's a question of what. And I'll have to check on that. Shimakaze's out of his smoke. And I think he's rolling out this way. Back to the middle, to torp the middle. That's my guess. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to pop a plane. Oh, about here should be good. I want to keep the Hakuryu spotted. And I also want to mess with those battleships if they back up too far. Oh, come on, Gearing, really? Alright, I'm losing that sheet. Oh, Haragumo. Haragumo.
All stations, reporting the position of a strategic target. Engaging enemy.
Haragumo is low enough to where I can take a guess, and I'm gonna guess here.
We're under attack.
Nope.
Autopilot mode disabled.
AP dive bombers, I guess. What's up, Mystic? How's it going? Why not pick on the Henri? I'm not picking on the Henri because he's to me he's not a big threat. The big threat is the Kurfurst and the Haragumo and those other two battleships that are just sitting there. Like, I'd rather get them off the board. Now, this other Kurfurst is flanking though. This guy might be a good target for me.
Engaging enemy.
I'm doing fine. And our Shimakaze is all the way down south hunting their carrier. Is he stuck on a ship? First has a plane. Nope, it just came down.
Engaging enemy. Fighter returning to ship. We're under attack.
Her first is like free citadels, so when I see Kurfürst and I'm in a Hakuryu, I definitely want to go for those. And there goes our Shimakaze.
Engaging enemy.
It's just a waste. He should have been torping these battleships that are just camping. He would have done far more work that way.
Returning, taking fire.
Torpedo bombers, I guess.
Airborne.
I can't believe nobody could kill that Haragumo. He was at 800 hit points. Now he's more because they got stacks of heals. Oh well. There's the Haragumo. I don't know if anybody's in the vicinity though to be able to deal with him. And Hakuryu kills that guy. So there's the Haragumo.
Fire on the enemy warship.
Planes can't be everywhere at once, and especially on a 12v12 like this, I find myself spending so much time trying to do teamworky things, only to have, you know, nothing work because the teams are all over the place. So, what you gonna do? Alright, I got both of these guys to waste their planes. I got the Haragumo to back off. And I really don't care if these guys die because I haven't really played them much this game.
We're under attack.
It's going a lot faster. One of the things that I got to work on is torpedo speed. Like, I used to run torpedo acceleration, then everybody said, no, don't run torp accel. So now I got to get used to, like, how much faster these or slower these torpedoes are. Alright, Kurfürst is in the middle. I guess I'll go for him. There we go, I got a hit.
Approaching target.
Good tune, good tune. Ah, good. It wouldn't be ranked battles without salt.
Fighter airborne. We're under attack. Engaging enemy. Fighter airborne. We're under attack.
I find playing Battleship in this mode is actually a good way to earn a lot of base XP too. staying power. It's this mode is so much about like getting that lucky torpedo strike early. Like if you saw that Haragumo get that torpedo kill on our Haragumo, for example, right? Like that was definitely something. Oh, there goes the Kurfurst. Ding. What's up, Duckman? And the Kurfurst secondary is off the Republic. One of the problems about Battleship is you often get a lot of battleships that do exactly what ours are kind of doing. They just kind of sit and bow in, and they pray that they can do something.
Engaging.
Hey! Ooh, Sanctus, that must be you. Yep, that is you. I saw you posted you got ranked 1 in the general chat. That's awesome, man. Congratulations. Get on the flag or lose. I'm pretty sure they've chosen the lose option.
Taking fire.
I've been unlucky in ranked, but I'm always unlucky in ranked. I mean, that for me is just simply the ranked experience. Stalingrad's probably a good pick, but there's no legendary module for Stalingrad, so I've got literally no incentive to play Stalingrad other than ranking out. I'm not playing this to rank out, I'm playing this to get base XP, so like my goal is very different from others. That's alright. Don't forget, guys, if you want to, and thank you for the bits, by the way, Sanctus, I just noticed that. If you guys have a song request or something, just hit !SR and then pick out the song you'd like to listen to. And Haragumo gets a devastating strike on our Hindenburg. It's why you absolutely always kill destroyers as soon as you see them. You cannot afford to allow those destroyers just to sit and survive.
Fighter airborne.
You enjoyed yourself for the 22 games you had access to this mode? Cool. I'm going to be enjoying myself for even more than that because I'm not playing to win. I mean, I am playing to win, of course, but I'm playing for XP, so it's a different purpose, right?
Engaging enemy.
Like, I'm playing to get practice.
Taking fire. Approaching target.
Oh, did I pick up some planes? Oh well. That's the secret, right? It's all about, like, you know, setting up your mindset ahead of time, like figuring out what you want to accomplish. I'm detected, so that Shimakaze is probably like right down here. There he is. Hello, old friend.
Engaging enemy.
Guess I'll beat up on you for a little while. Farm some XP off of you before the game ends. Oh, your engines are broken. That's unfortunate. Hey, look, I got Confederate. Gee, he's turning. I wonder what he could be doing. Uh-oh, I'm the only one left. 105k damage, not too bad. But like I said, I play for the team, so I don't do as much damage as most other carrier players will do. For better or worse. And that's just who I am. Just one short of cracking, he says. Yeah, that carrier player is a very good player. I recognize his name. So, like, I kind of figured this was going to happen. That's okay.
Maintaining present course. Fighter airborne.
The Shimakaze is actually in my secondary range, which is kind of funny. Oh, we lost on points. Disgusting CV gameplay, B-Cup. Sorry. Anyway, after I get maybe my first win, who knows? I will be. Oh, where did my Twitter go? I asked you guys if you thought that I should keep doing thematic replay analysis on the weekdays, and overwhelming the response was yes. So you'll probably see me do that. Hey, what's up, Skynet? How's it going? Oh, cool. Now I'm purposely holding off on playing Destroyer as well because I do have Destroyers that need legendary modules. However, I'm working on my tasks here, and I just keep spamming the earn credit one because I earn credits in any game mode and I get there anyways. So whatever. Here we go. If I'm lucky, I'll dodge that other carrier. He's got very strong stats. I'm looking him up. Yep. A lot more experience than me too. I just don't have time to get experience in some of these ships, and that's one thing I think a lot of people forget. Is that people like CCs or super testers, they're always playing the test ships or whatever, so they just don't have the time to devote towards like really learning a ship and playing it all the time. You like the themes? It gives a chance to compare. Yeah, right, exactly. Good. Now, I'd like to know from you guys what you would like for this week's themes. Do you want to keep it to battleship, cruiser, destroyer? Or would you like to do like nations? Or would you like to do maps? Like I'm thinking like those might be some possibilities for themes for this week.
Maintaining present course.
You got one Shima's that's got 20-kilometer torps on the enemy team, one that's got 12s. Duckman, I don't have that many operations. I certainly don't have enough to make a theme for a full day. So I'm not sure if we're going to be able to do something like that necessarily. Now he's going to put a plane there, which is fine. To me, that's a bit of a waste. I'm much better off putting a plane here. And then, of course, there's the gearing on the Worcester. But the idea behind putting a plane where I did was you want to keep the ship spotted, like the big battleships at least, as much as you can. Okay, we got three destroyers that are all heading out wide in front of most of our ships, and then you've got the battleships, oddly enough, heading in the opposite direction. Next April Fools just cover bot versus bot matches. I don't know what that means. Sidebars masking the ribbons. These things. Sorry. I'd rather have the sidebars personally. I need to know more about the enemy team. I could care less about the ribbons that I'm earning. But let's see if I can't mess with a destroyer that's over here.
Concentrate fire on the designated target.
Hello. Do some destroyer torpedo luck chucking. What I want to do is I want to get these guys defensive, because if they're on defensive, they're ignoring me, or ignoring the team, and they're trying not to die to me, so.
Engaging enemy. We're under attack.
It does tell you the effectiveness of the salvo, that is true. Alright guys, come on, the Shimakaze is exposed, let's go.
Strategic target. Fighter airborne. Engaging enemy. Taking fire. Fighter airborne. Approaching target.
Got a Friesland and a Shimakaze. Both could choose to smoke up here. They're choosing not to for some odd reason. I don't understand, but okay.
Taking fire.
See, most destroyer players stop a lot earlier than this. I'm curious as to why Shima didn't smoke up as early as he did. That being said, we're working together as a team to take this guy out. And that's the whole point. Shimakaze gets a kill. Nice.
Good game, everyone.
And now we got that way. So now we're going to focus this Yugumo down.
Requesting fire on the designated target.
Yeah. And I actually don't want to drop. I don't want to pre-drop right now. Oh, Friesland.
Destination reached. Autopilot mode disabled.
Oh, gearing in the middle. Let's help with that. Let's get the team's attention over on this guy. There he is.
Engaging enemy.
I want to make this gearing go defensive. I want him to back off of the heel. There he is. There he goes. He's defensive now. Perfect.
Engaging enemy.
Attention. Reporting the target position. Fighter destroyed.
Alright. Let's move the carrier a little bit more over here where there's a little bit more safety. Our Shimakaze is being chased by their Shimakaze. Come on, guys. Shoot the Shimakaze already. Got a Smolensk over there. Nice!
Good game, everyone.
Oh boy. Now, we can still throw this. We're up by 3 ships, but that doesn't mean anything in ranked battles, unfortunately. What's up, Patrice? How you doing? Come on, Gearing, get the buff.
We're under attack. Engaging enemy. Taking fire.
And again, here, I'm not trying to actually hit the Gearing. I just simply want him worried about me. If he's worried about me, he's not worried about the rest of the team.
Approaching target.
And then a wild Yugumo appears. Okay. Oh, there's the Gearing.
Taking fire.
Enemy carrier put down a catapult plane, so I'm gonna have to back off of that for a little bit. That's okay. And we got the buff.
Our team has taken the lead.
I know the Wooster's right on the other side of this island, so I can't really move farther from there. But what I can do is I can come back around. I can drop like that. Maybe I can just kite away. Yep, I can. And maybe I can get a drop on this on Re. He's turning in though. That's okay. Like I said, I'm getting him to react to me and not to my teammates.
Engaging enemy.
And if that gets me the win, then that's fine. Not going to get me all the XP and damages necessarily, but it gets me the win. And sometimes you get lucky torpedo strikes. Alright, so time to move my carrier even closer.
Mode enabled.
Their lion is now YOLOing, that's good for us. But I still want to... Okay, can't do anything about that. I'm not taking up on flood damage. Aha! Alright, so Gearing or Yugumo have come back into the middle.
Taking fire.
There he is. But of course, carrier knows that I want him. Puts down a catapult plane. That's fine. That's fine.
All stations.
If he's gonna sit there and fire at me with his anti-air, that's fine. I will gladly let him keep shooting his
Concentrate
guns.
fire on the designated target.
Get himself spotted. Look at my spotting damage going up. Oh, if that Worcester goes down, that's huge. That is absolutely huge. Okay, time to go in.
Enemy. Taking fire. Returning. We're under
Effing
attack.
off there. Torpedoes again, I guess. We'll see. Min-Max 991234. Thank you very much for the follow. Make sure you hit exclamation point ticket to get in our raffle for prizes. See what we're going to give away today. I'm not 100% sure. I've got one more player gathering patch, and I believe I've got a few more tier 6 container codes, and I got a few other good specialties, and there might be something else that I can give away.
Concentrate fire
I'm gonna have
the
to check on in a
designated
little bit.
target.
Trees Film Projectionist with the flex there.
Taking
Thanks for
fire.
being a part of the stream, man.
Engaging
Appreciate it. Oh, Gearing. Gearing's deciding he's had enough.
enemy. We're under attack.
I wonder why.
Engaging enemy. We're under attack.
And while we're at it, let's go ahead and strike the. Well, we can hit the enemy maybe.
Approaching
Since
target.
the Henri's decided to reverse.
Taking fire.
Oh, 2 torpedo hits. See, now you can see the ribbons just fine as enemies die.
Taking
Got a
fire.
feeling he's moving forward. Yep, there he goes. Bye-bye, Shimakaze. More torpedo hits. Not bad, not terrible. Good, the Worcester's finally dead. And the Worcester kills the Smolensk too. That Worcester, man.
Enemy.
Nobody could kill that Worcester. Now, the Henri thinks I'm going to drop him, but nope, I'm not. I'm going to go after the Donskoy, because I don't think the Donskoy is paying attention to me.
We're under attack.
Notice me, boy. Rockets are back, so let's try to... come on, Iowa. Let's try to help kill off these destroyers again. What's up, Crow Panzer? How you doing, man? Good to see you. And take a look. Now we're Oh my God! Is that lion seriously pushing all? Look at him! Look at him on the mini-map. Our Kurfurst is just sitting broadside to him. He's gonna get himself rammed.
We're under attack.
Torpedoes, direct front.
There it goes.
Approaching target. Taking fire.
Go right ahead, put a plane down. Yeah, go right ahead. There you go.
Fighter airborne.
I put one down too. So we'll just despawn him. That's fine.
Fighter destroyed.
People are taunting the line. See, the thing is that the Thunderer is way out of position now.
Engaging enemy.
We haven't seen that Yagumo in a long time either.
Taking fire.
So I'm just looking, right now at least, I'm just looking for this Yagumo while I'm striking these battleships. I'm not seeing him, that's okay.
Attack.
Seattle is radaring? There's the gearing.
Attention. Reporting the target position. Our victory is in sight.
Thank you!
Fighter returning to ship.
Now let's go deal with this Yamato. And there's the Yagumo torpedo, so he's... Oh. Yagumo's up here. Alright. Well, that's unfortunate for our Thunderer. I'm not surprised he died looking at the positioning. But he kills the Montana, which is huge. So let's see how this goes.
We're under attack.
And Lego my gearing, buddy.
Fighter airborne.
Not choosing to pre-drop at this point. It's towards the end of the battle, and every strike counts. So
Taking fire.
my job now is to make this Yamato uncomfortable.
Starboard.
The Yamato is uncomfortable. He maneuvers, possibly gets himself shot at. Nice work by the Shimakaze. That's a well done.
Engaging enemy.
This guy's name is 1 XP Pinata. And we win. I only have one more carry to play now. Once again, if anybody wants to join me for Division, I'm happy to jump in with you. If not, no worries. Come on, game. What do you know? I got a star. I would like to know, like, how I did XP-wise and stuff. See, I'm very close to finishing this mission. When I'm done with that, then I'll do battleships and cruisers. 1700 base XP isn't that bad. Not the greatest, but it's not bad. Captain skills? Here you go, Gandalf. You've already ranked up, B-Cup? See, you gotta, with rank sprint, you gotta take your time. You gotta, you know, relax. Ease into it. Enjoy it. Right? There's my captain skills for the Hakuryu. And here's my captain skills, of course. For the midway, you put oven chicken in because of the boosted survivability expert. We're on different servers, Crow? No problem. You were done in a day? Lol. I mean, like, I know there's a certain joy in racing up and finishing as quickly as you can. I've done that joy, and it's fun. It's great. But then, like, afterwards, you're like, oh man, I wish I could go back and just keep pounding on these guys, right? So that's why I'm playing carriers. What's up? Hey.
1 versus 1 comeback.
I'm sorry. Can you repeat that? You're very quiet, Diesel.
Is this any better?
I'm turning you up. Go ahead. Whoa.
I was just saying, it'd be nice if that 1 versus 1 rank would come back.
Oh, the 1 versus 1 was great. Yeah, absolutely.
That was a blast. I had a lot of fun in that one.
Yeah. Well, the reason, Gandalf, I have it spec'd this way, and like I said, I'm not a major carrier player, but my understanding is that the bread and butter of the Hakuryu is not the torpedo bombers, but it's the dive bombers. So you want to do everything you can to buff those bad boys. Excuse me, buff those bad boys up as much as possible. And you know, that's where the extra speed comes into play instead of the torpedo acceleration. Let's see. Take a quick look at. All right, good. Let's see what I can do. Z52 and Black aren't really threats at all to me, so that's exciting. Skyrig, you have 2 losses and a draw. Hey man, you're getting the ranked experience. My first night playing ranked, I think I went like 2 and 4 or something stupid and ridiculous like that. All right, now I'm detected, which tells me that there is a destroyer nearby. This carrier plane player is gonna put the plane right over wherever this destroyer is, and that's fine. Now I'm taking this carrier player out of the game for a bit. Yep, cool. I'll put this up, and this isn't necessarily to decap or whatever. It's to spot things with my plane. I just spotted the Montana. I'll spot somebody else soon. Something cool happened. Giga272, thank you very much for your followage, my dude. Okay, now I've just decapped, so now I'm free to go back and spot this destroyer. Unfortunately, he's going to have Montana buddy, but that's... Oh, he won't. Turn hard, turn hard, turn hard. What? Yes. Come on, guys. Shoot the Zed. I got him spotted for you for a reason. Let's go. I'm going to have one more strike off before... so I got to make it count. He's turning into my turn. Come on, come on. Decent hit. Gonna follow up with some rockets. I don't want to pre-drop these though, because I want to try to get a second salvo lot on the Zed. I don't like that Wooster being there, so I'm gonna turn more this way. Slow down to allow my my inertia to catch up. Put the plane down here to keep the battleships detected. Oh, hey Z52. Sometimes destroyer players make mistakes like this. His engines are out, which means, oh, he took a big hit. He's going to be on fire. He's being shot at. Somebody might take him out and get the pick. Oh, beautiful radar by the Donskoy. This is teamwork in action, guys. Here we go. Right there. Focus fire, and I'm going to throw my rockets in too, just in case the Donskoy misses. He missed. Let's try not to miss ourselves and embarrass ourselves. Whoop. Come on, come on, come on. Point and click adventures it is. Alright, now we're going to drop on some battleships.
Much obliged, Commander.
It's the sad cowboy song. Aww. Killing destroyers wins games, plain and simple. Absolutely, and you want to keep song. Yeah, this is the sad cowboy song when you're playing carriers. I don't know, Skyring. It just, to me, it sounds like it's a sad cowboy singing, but maybe I'm wrong. Aww. Go ahead and try to get the heal off so I can keep my planes alive. And let's give him a torpedo dodging minigame. Oh, hello, Azumo. I'll drop you next. This is a common tactic that you see carrier players do, which is they try to string their attacks along. This is Johnny Cash's final song? Oh, I didn't know that. Huh.
All stations, reporting the position of a strategic target.
Now this black is smart enough to know to stay back, and I can't do much about the... it is doubly sad then. Yeah, okay. That puts some context to it. I had no idea. Beautiful radar by the black, by the way.
Get back.
Or not the black, by the Wooster on the black.
Get back.
Hello? Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Yeah! I will gladly sacrifice some of my planes in anti-air if that means that we get this black kill. Beautiful work. Beautiful work. So we're just going to go ahead and drop the Azumo since we're right here anyways. He's playing the torpedo dodging minigame, so he's not going to really be able to turn much. Oh, he takes one on the bow anyway. That dirties him up, so I'm going to try to go for mid. And I did. Oh, that's a big hit right there. 17k or whatever it was. I'll take it. Nope, planes. All right, we're doing really good now. We got both of the enemy destroyers gone. Now it's a question of, can our destroyers not die? It's not the last song? Huh, okay. Huh. I apologize, guys. My my music knowledge is not as strong as some would prefer. Good song choice, by the way, whoever picked this one up. I could drop the Izumo, but why bother? Our team's got this guy covered. And look at the enemy team, now they're all starting to ball up. They're starting us to seed map positioning. So let's move the carrier up just a little bit. And now, once again, I'm going to use my spotter plane here to keep these guys all spotted. And then I'm just going to shake my fist at them menacingly. You know.
We'll go. Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
Alaska's off by himself-ish. So maybe I can loop around from behind and get some punish on the Alaska. Because he's sitting still. So let's go in. I wonder if he just quit. To be honest, he might have just quit. He was pretty salty in chat, so come on. There we go. Yeah, he just quit. Walked away, went back to port, whatever. Get back! Move up!
We've destroyed an enemy cruiser.
Get some good floods on the Kurfurst. Like this. We crushed them. We crushed their will to win, their will to succeed. And now they're just praying that they're not the next one to die. That is how you play carrier. I'm sorry. It's not about just going in and crushing, doing damage or something like that. It's about working with the team. Cap with the carrier? I'd love to, Duckman. Unfortunately, this Kurfurst here will make easy mincemeat out of me if I did that. Oh, I need to be trying to dodge some flakos. Kurfurst still has very strong anti-air, it seems. Let's see if we can get rid of some of that. Nope.
Our victory is in sight.
Alright, so
Concentrate
Maspa
fire on the enemy warship.
is low. Put some planes up over the gearing. Wooster has managed to heal all the way back up to half. I can't really strike him. But what I could try to do is hit this Thunderer. Try to help the team get this guy off the board. There's a Smolenskin smoke behind him though, so I'm gonna have to be careful with the strike. I'm gonna have to go in. Nice. Which means now, let's just see if I'm lucky. Nope. Oh, I actually got a spotting ribbon at the end there. That's a cool in shot, so I guess I'll take a picture of that as one of my planes goes down. And just like that, guys, I've won my 2 battles. I finished my first coal mission. Right? Yes. It's 1 o'clock. Do you want to go into replay analysis now, or do you want me to play more ranked? Make the key choice in chat right now. Tell me what... Oh, look at that! I came in first! Skyring votes replays. Duckman wants more ranked. Andrew wants replays. Ducky wants more ranked. Duckman wants replays now. Now it's ranked. We're still tied. What's rep? I don't know what rep is. Oh, replays. Okay, one replay. Now we're on one ranked. Now we're back to tied. Now we're on one No, Duckman, you already voted. Zoom says replay. Okay. So now we're tied again. More ranked. You guys are hilarious. Let's take a look at the combat missions I got here. And let's see how close I am to finishing out these carriers. Ranked Bonanza. Tiebreaker. Alright, here's what I'm going to do. I am going, since everybody is so in between here, I'm going to give the power of the decision making to whoever wins my next drawing. I'm going to do a draw in a second. The person that wins gets to decide for us because we're so close and I can't make a decision. I'm about 9,000 XP, base XP away from the Hakuryu now. And where's the Midway? I am 5,000 XP away from finishing off the Midway. That's awesome. Alright, Digital CR with the follow. Thank you, Digital CR. Stevie? Where is Stevie? Is he in his bed? Yeah, he's in his bed. Alright. I like turtles. Alright. Hi. Let's see. One sec. ACC? Yes, but need to do a draw first and ask if the person who wins wants. Alright, so let's see. Where is my, there's my, I got too many tabs open. Close giveaway, draw winner. Diesel Thunder. Diesel, you make the key choice.
That's 2 in, what, a couple weeks?
Something like that. So what do you want? You want replays or you want ranked?
Let's go replays.
Replays it is. Alright. I feel bad for this guy. I joined, he's so excited because the CC joined. And then I'm like, bye. Toxic CC, guys. Toxic behavior. Alright, so back to giveaways. And we're gonna create an I need to turn okay. We're gonna create Alright, that should have done the new one. There it is. Okay. Hit exclamation point, ticket, get yourself in, and yeah, I mean, you can still win, of course. Diesel, that was just to help make a decision because we were so close. And guys, just because we're doing replays now doesn't mean that we do replays until 6 p.m. for the next 5 hours. If you want, I don't have a problem going back to doing ranked. Alright, stream. I have 13 replays set aside for us. And if we get those done with, then we'll go to viewer submitted replays. Replays that I've gotten recently, and then go from there. So, and if anybody wants to know what it is that we are covering today, I shall post that in the chat for all of you. There you go. And of course, I've got clean water right now, but dirty water will come out at some point during the stream. It absolutely has to, right?
Yeah, I got a small idea.
Uh-oh, what's your small idea?
Why not do a ranked replay?
And we can definitely, nobody picked any of those, but I do have some ranked sprint replays that we can do after we get, when we get to the viewer submitted section. That's not a problem.
Nice.
Yeah.
Hey, dumb question. Did you ever get to my ranked, or not, my Mainz first battle replay?
No, I need to do that, don't I? Because that's the rule of ZAS Replay Theater.
Correct.
Do you remember which mission it was? Which map?
Check Discord real quick.
And while you're doing that, yep, has not been approved
Good luck,
yet.
everyone.
Okay. Keep an eye on the stream and stuff like that. It's not approved yet, but I did do a review for the Orkin, and once, assuming it gets approved, I will be able to give an Orkin away. Excuse me, on stream. So keep an eye out for that, guys. I'll be able to give one away. That would be great.
Force detected.
The file name says Naval Mission.
Naval mission. Got it. All right. I'll put that as a 0 to make sure I cover that. Thanks for reminding me.
Yeah, not a problem.
Skyring, this is you. Yes. I'm sorry. I should have pinged you, but I got busy focusing on things. This game isn't anything fancy, but it's textbook on how to play the ship. Cool. That's what we love to see. Is I know some of you guys have these premium ships and you don't know what to do with them. So that's part of the reason why I like to pick some of these. And maybe get a death pick or two in there too. I'm starting to get warm. I'm gonna take the hat off for a little while. $70 degrees in the house now. So, what Skyring, I think, should be doing here is smoking up. He's not. He's turning out. I'm going to pause for a second. So what you did was you did the cruiser loser turn, and now you're smoking up in a kiting away position. I think you would have been better served to slow down while facing them and maintaining the angle, not to the Dallas. I really sunk. Not to the Dallas or the other Dallas, but to these two battleships. And you keep to the position where you can do some wiggling action like that. As you slow down to quarter speed, because this is the creeping smoke, and you can maneuver well in smoke as long as it's under whatever that speed is. So like, get yourself concealed first, then pop the smoke. Pop your smoke to conceal, then turn out. And then when you're out of the smoke, then you're back into that kiting away position. Because like all of this damage that you're taking right now, you probably would have taken half of that if you had stayed, like I was saying. AP, why AP? You were hoping to hit the Dallas probably, and then of course he disappeared. San C Sentinel, how's it going? Good song. Mr. J 007K4 is here as well. How's it going, Mr. J? I like the target selection here, focusing on the Nicholas. Now your torpedoes are available, so you could luck chuck torpedoes as well. And I would probably do that, to be quite honest, just to try to get this Dallas out of here. If they miss, who cares? If they hit, sweet. There you go. See, now it's too late to fire torpedoes. He's already turned away. If you luck chucked him earlier, he might have actually turned out like right in front of those. You never know. Ticket 99999. Ball. Now, gotta be careful here. You're about to come out of your smoke in about 20 seconds, but now you're getting into the assured range when you fire. That's 420. Good, good. Nice Citadel. Had little time to wows on Friday, and now you have... Jeez. Oh, cool. I don't have a motorcycle. I'd love to... I wouldn't mind trying one at some point.
Smoke screen set.
Alright, so smoke screen is out, which means you need to duck behind this island now. Good kill. Zoom out, turn right hard, get behind this island as quickly as you can.
Torpedoes to starboard.
There you go. Luck chuck the torps.
Torpedoes dead ahead.
Now turn back in, because that allows you to dodge those shells from the Leander. See, now you're kind of broadside. You're lucky that Leander's not really hitting hard, which is fine. but if that's the case, you should be going a little bit faster to get behind this cover quicker. And you guys have seen me do this on stream before. I have no qualms about ramming this island at full speed to stop me.
Tactical Notzer.
Tactical Notzer indeed. Dallas is about to get AP bound, which is good. So we know what Skyring was doing here, guys. He was charging up his adrenaline rush. Back to Ryujo. Oh, good song. You got 4 people targeting you now.
The ship is on fire. Problem solved, sir.
The more you come out of this island, the more people can shoot you. I'd like to talk about that, about controlling the engagement, and you're about to lose control of that engagement as soon as that New Mexico gets a shot on you. Fortunately for you, that New Mexico, for whatever reason, is ducking behind the island. Had he been coming out this way, you probably would have been dead. Ticket max. All the tickets. No one cares. Nice name. How you doing, man? Hi, Duckman coming in with a good choice. Ticket Infinity. Ticket Googleplex. And that mountain will never be the same. You can't remember the password for your cage mode. So you should be able to. You should be able to do like a password reset with Twitch, right? You're getting double smoked. Kamikaze R is doing maximum team play. That's awesome. And Cage, that's okay. Just make sure you know, I thought you followed me already on this channel, which is fine. Then you can still get in for prizes and stuff. I like the decision to go for the Leander there. Now, another thing I want to mention is you do have the ability to speed up a little bit if you wanted to try to reposition a little bit more. Since the Kamikaze R gave you smoke, you've got the ability to speed up a little bit and towards the front of that smoke and then turn out if you wanted to. Oh, you got the 2-factor onto. Oh yeah, that hurts. You could always just contact Twitch support too and just say, hey, you know, this is the situation. My 2-factor is currently down. Password managers work as long as nobody gets the password to your password manager. Then you're really screwed.
Dead ahead. Torpedoes to port.
Now in about 20 seconds, smoke's gonna end. You'll have a few more seconds, and then you're gonna come out facing 2 battleships while pretty low health. So I would say you're better off turning out and getting yourself down to about here-ish, because then you're staying outside of concealment range.
All stations.
Oh, okay, cool.
Position of a strategic target.
Yeah, I would hope that they have the 2-factor, maybe even 3-factor authentication if it's going to be all your passwords and stuff. Oh, those Kamiar torps. Just missed. Now you got Leander shooting at you. New Mex is behind the island, and he's shooting HE. Wow. That might have been your death if he fired AP at you. I don't know. That would have been your death if he fired AP at you, definitely. So you're very, very lucky that New Mex is shooting HE. Wow. I haven't checked yet, but let's take a look. Network stats, I only have dropped 375 frames total. So it looks like the network is more stable today. The stream is more stable. Is that true for you guys? I want to make sure everything's working for you guys alright. Now that I made Twitch partner, one of the cool things is you should never have to worry about changing the resolution, because as a partner I get precedence over affiliates or whatever. So when it's like really busy for streaming and stuff like that, Twitch will slowly take away the ability to transcode into different resolutions. So that's pretty awesome. That means that your guys' experience watching this channel on Twitch should be much better now and much more consistent, which I'm excited about. I'm very excited about. Adsekur with the Twitch Prime sub. Thank you, man. That's awesome. And I thought you subbed as well on the main already. You remember you said you would do something when you can? That's great. Now I have to ask, are you on your mom's account? did your Iron Meals, what's up, dude? How's it going?
Our victory is in sight.
I'm just curious because you subbed with Twitch Prime, which meant that this account that you're on right now is tied to an account that uses Amazon Prime. So I'm just curious. All of a sudden, your mom's gonna start getting like all these emails. Lord Zath went wife. Who's this Lord Zath guy? No, you always have this as a backup. Okay. No problem, dude. It's just I was just having fun mentally exercising, right? Like incoming indeed. And once again, you use that smoke way too late. Smoke first, get covered, then shoot. But thank you for the death pick, I appreciate it. Last night we were talking about clan battles at the end of our session, and somebody had mentioned how it's so difficult when you're depending on 7 people in clan battles, and these are 7 people that you know, so you have to be careful. You can't just, you know, be all toxic and call them out as playing poorly and whatnot, because, well, that does not help the team. And you're stuck with those people for however many hours it is. So I said for a sec, I got a mental image. What about 1 versus 1 clan brawl? My clan's better than yours. Come 1v1 me. Oh god. Ooh, looks kind of nice underwater. Oh, we didn't check. We gotta see if the Huang He has a butt anchor. Nope, no butt anchor. Alright. Well, that's kind of nifty right there. Ah. Alright. Let's watch you sink. Big M, you still want to do one? So in Europe, they just did a 1 versus 1 tournament, I guess, or are doing it. I don't know. So that looks pretty cool.
Our victory is in sight.
I really like the artwork that Wargaming does on these ships. Oh, you broke in half! Nice! I'm gonna pause that, and I'm gonna try to get... Yes! This might very well be my cover image. because that looks freaking epic. Now, I don't know if you guys knew this or not, but when a ship breaks, you can actually see like some of the compartments and stuff. You can see some of the piping that's drawn. The animators really took their time, and the modelers took their time making the ship look like a real living thing, other than, you know, like random furniture and stuff, which obviously is missing. But we're, you know, they're not gonna spend the frames to render that. That'll ruin everyone's computers. But that's just freaking awesome. Alright, Meals, I die, Alt F4. Alright, well, say goodbye to your bottom half. And that's kind of cool too, actually. That is kind of neat. I like that too. Cage, by the way, since you just subscribed, did you send any replays in to me to cover? Because if so, since you just resubbed, I need to make sure that I cover one of those. And I apologize I'm taking so long to cover these your death picks here, but it's very rare to get a ship that breaks in half, so I want to utilize that for all it's worth. Alzu, I don't know if it is yours or not. I just picked the largest file size when I have multiples, and I had like 8 Des Moines replays. So, we'll see. If it's not, you're always welcome to just cover my replay, so I cover yours. TJ Zoom, how do you go underwater? So, if you're watching from a player's perspective, or in your own game, Control-Shift Backspace breaks the camera free, and then you have to hit the left mouse click left mouse button, and now you can move around using, can you use WSD? No. Using the arrow keys and then the number keys. The number keys allow you to change your position, look down, look up, and then the 9 key brings you down to underwater. There you go. So you can use that as a way to kind of see. Now at the moment? Okay, no problem. What's up, Dread Pirate? Dude, you just missed some epic death picks. Absolute epic death picks. Absolutely, Sansi Sentinel. Send me all the replays that you want. I have a freaking ton of replays right now. I have 134 of them. So even if you don't have enough channel points to have me cover your replay, send it. I might pick it anyways. Were those in the Budioni? Those numbers sound familiar to me. Yeah, because I have a Budioni 58k damage game, so that's the other one. If you want, I can do that for you, but if it's the same gameplay as the 68k, I don't know how much extra I can help you with. That being said, if you've got a more recent Budioni game, or even a Shores or something, I'd be happy to do that for you.
Proceed to the base.
Alzu, the thing is that people voted for... Well, did we have a ranked Des Moines? I don't really care. If you'd rather I just do the ranked Des Moines, that's fine. Let me see if I can pull up my vote form and see. I don't think I had a ranked Des Moines game on my list, so. FIFA, I was getting warm. It's 71 degrees in this house, and I was just getting warm, so I had to get rid of the hat because I was starting to sweat. So I do apologize. No, I did not get a Des Moines ranked game, so if that's yours, that's fine. I'll tell you the file name of the one that I have, and then you can tell me if that's yours or not. Alright, here we go. That's the name, that's the file name I have, Alzu. Yeah, both ships are bunched up in the corner, and it's hilarious. The carrier was actually saving your Leander. Oh, God. Iron Meals, there's no special this weekend. I went to my traditional vote form and all that kind of stuff because I wanted people to be able to, you know, just do their usual thing. Alright, so I've just got a Amalfi game and a Drake game as well. Let's just watch this guy die and fast forward, shall we? Torpedo? Oh, that Nuremberg beat the Torps just barely. Rip Kitakaze. Alright, well, thanks for sending that one in. Diesel, are you going to be here for a bit, or do you need me to cover your replay right away?
Up to you. I'll be here for a little while.
Alright, let's wait until we get to the tier 9 block. If you guys notice the schedule for the day, I went based off of the tiers. So I put all the ones that were highest voted, and then I arranged it by tiers. So we're starting with the lower tiers, and then we're working our way up from there. Here's our schedule. If you guys have any feedback on that, I'd love to hear it. I, of course, want to make this a positive, entertaining, engaging stream for all of you guys. And I need to get water.
It's definitely fun and engaging. Especially once the dirty water comes out.
Uh-oh. Yeah, I've actually legit, I think I had a stream last week or the week before. I woke up the next morning and I'm like, did I raid somebody? Who did I raid? And I'm like, just like, somebody, I think it was like Senpai, like thanked me for the raid, and I'm like, I legit don't remember raiding him. And then I'm like, what did I do at the end of my stream? So I opened up the stream and I'm watching like the last replay, and I'm like, maybe a little less dirty water next time. Oh, hey, no worries, Cage. DJ, off to play ships? Take care, man. Thanks for hanging out. You're always welcome to put, you know, just to follow, and then just put the stream on mute. That's what I typically do. And then you Twitch surf. It's something that I do just to earn Twitch containers, and also to support other players that I think are positive players or friends of mine, like C-Raptor, Senpai, whoever else. But you know, I just set the video quality to like 360p or even lower, and I'll just sit there and see where I end up. And it's pretty fun to Twitch surf because you start at like 8 a.m. and then like it's like 10:30 p.m. and all of a sudden you're watching something super weird happening. Like I was watching an old woman sew stuff with a sewing machine, for example, or I saw somebody else painting something, and I'm just like, how did I get here? So, Twitch surfing is fun. Remember that whiskey brand. That's right. Good old Maker's Mark. Alright, so this is Tomen. I should probably ping Tomen. Never mind, he's not in our Discord, so I can't ping him. Oh well.
The ship is on fire. Problem solved, sir.
Scout plane. Alright.
Spotter airborne.
Makers always knocks you on your rear. The interesting thing is, like, I've obviously with drinking more of it. Oh, drinking more of it, I find myself. Oh, you no skill, all luck right there. I'm you know, of course, building up a tolerance to it. But what's interesting is, like, I think as a result, like, it's still hitting me. It's just that it's not like impacting my functions as much as I thought it would. But I don't know how to describe it. Like, it's weird. You found out the other whiskeys, huh? That's good to know. I'm by no means a whiskey snob. I literally went, and this might sound silly to some of you guys, but I did a Google search for best whiskey Walmart. Because we have a Walmart that's literally 5 minutes away, so I wanted to see and discover what they had that is good. Because you know, why not? And people recommended that one or something else. I don't remember what off the top of my head what it was. You know, got my wife on board with trying one of those out. It happened to be the Maker's Mark because it was a little bit less expensive than the other one. And I'm loving it. So we buy the big bottles and it's good stuff. Another good song.
Spotter returning to ship.
As good a method as any, right? Like, I've actually discovered some pretty good wines because of that. Both at Walmart and at Trader Joe's. So I figured if it can work for wine, it could work for alcohol, right?
That's right.
Oh, look at this T22 versus the Vasteros. I mean, the other option is I just start grabbing random whiskeys, and what am I drinking? You know, like. And if I hadn't done that, I'd probably be drinking like Jim Beam or Jack Daniels or something, which is just it's inexpensive, and that you know that's why I'd be starting with those. And I guess I could drink them.
I got to tour the Jack Daniels distillery 2 years ago. That was a blast.
I can imagine, yeah.
Got to sample some of their finer products while we was there on the tour. It was deliciousness.
Oh yeah. That's the best part, right? Is when you tour, but then you get to try. I do a lot of trips overseas where we go to like wineries and stuff like that, and it's such a great experience, especially when you're in a tour group because you make friends with people beforehand, and then it just so happens that some of those people don't drink wine, and they give you their samples. Then you're good.
Exactly.
Try some Canadian whiskey, JRT? Sure.
Crown Royal comes to mind.
Hmm. Part of the other reason I picked the Walmart was simply because my wife can go get it, or I can go get it, and like we do it during our normal shopping, so it's not like anything special. Getting to Tommen's game real quick, we're not seeing too much to comment on here. He's doing a nice job of not getting himself focused and overextended, but he's staying on this side. He's not leaving and abandoning the flank, which is so important, especially in standard battle. So all he has to do is sit there, kite away. Crown Royal apple, huh? Okay.
I tried the apple. It's all right. I like the maple one better.
Crown Royal maple. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe I'll try both. Like I said, I'm by no means a whiskey or scotch, bourbon, whatever snob. I enjoy just good adult beverage.
I'll drink to that.
Right? Crown Royal Fall Harvest. Best whiskey in the world a couple years back, huh? I'm trying to stay away from rum digital. Like that's where I started, was rum, and I was doing Bacardi Silver was my favorite for the rums, but I started gaining a lot of weight because rum you can't drink by itself. I mean, you can, I guess, but like I was always mixing it with Coke, cherry Pepsi, whatever, and I just started like putting on the pounds, and so something had to go, and so what went was the rum and Coke, and instead I just said, well, instead of that, maybe I'll just drink whiskey.
Good choice.
Yeah, I see that. Box spiced whiskey would be like... Okay, like Captain Spice, yeah. Drinking it with Dr. Pepper, that's interesting. Diet
Is
whiskey.
I gotta step out for about 20 minutes. Is that gonna be a problem?
No, dude, not at all.
Awesome. I'll be back shortly.
Cool. We'll make fun of you in the meantime.
Sounds good. You'll know when I come back.
Oh. That's the real reason that you're leaving me for 20 minutes. You just want to be able to announce your presence again.
Maybe, but I do gotta go run to the store across the street.
Uh-oh. I get you thirsty?
They don't sell the good stuff, unfortunately.
Aw.
They don't even sell beer.
Hmm.
Surprised.
Oh, good song.
I will be back.
All right. Yes, Duckman. Several of my students have discovered my streams. Some of my current students, actually, and a whole bunch of my former students. As a matter of fact, one of my former students came on my Discord and said hi, and I'm just like, this is awkward, but okay, cool, hi. And I kind of mentioned on Facebook that I made Twitch partner, and most people didn't know that I stream, or they don't understand what Twitch partner means or any of that. But a couple of my former students do know what that means. So they said, what's your Twitch? So I'm like, hey, there it is. Like, I don't mind if former students find me and hang out, as long as, you know, they're not like, you know, saying where I live, my name, all that kind of, you know, like personal information stuff. I don't care. They graduated already, they're out. And if they're current students, it's on me to conduct myself in a way that, you know, that makes them proud to say that I'm their teacher. Or I was their teacher. I don't know, whatever. Do any of them play warships? Duckman, I tried to get a few of them in. The problem is that most of the ones that would play this kind of game, they typically play War Thunder instead. And I think the reason why is because it's a little bit more action-packed for them. And they like to play, like, they like to fly the planes. That's the part that they like the most.
The ship is on fire.
I need to be as much of a role model as I can for my students. Damn right, SAT. Bonus points for you. Yeah, that's right. I mean, it's like, you know, it's like if I run into my student at Walmart or something like that, and, you know, like, I have to act a certain way. I can't just, you know, be a total jerk or something, right? Like, SAT, I mean, you know, I'm not gonna force them to do one game over another. Most of the time they're here to play Civilization 6. They hang out and stuff. But Dirty Water, well, Big M, I don't drink to excess, and I drink only the good stuff. But you know, I'm an adult, and you know, if students, you know, if that's a problem that they're watching me drink alcohol, then, you know, I don't know what to say. Hey, Rock, how's it going? And if they play Civ 6, they are redeemed. Yeah, I think so. So I got a number of them though that were trying to start up a game or something. That might be kind of fun. Speaking of other games, I was thinking about branching off and doing another game at some other time, just because Warships is fun, but I'd like to, if possible, share my passions for other games with you guys. So I'm curious if you would be, what you guys would think about that. Would that be something you would be interested in seeing, or, I mean, do you only care about Warships and that's it? Team Fortress 2, Rock? I've actually never played Team Fortress.
Enemy destroyer foundered.
Now, I'd love to share some other games that a lot of people don't know with you guys. I can stream Diablo 2 as much as I want. So, the other game that I'd really love to share with you guys is, you play Stellaris, okay. I don't remember if I bought that or not. But, the other one that I'd like to share with you guys is Valkyria Chronicles. because that's a very fun game that I don't think gets anywhere near as much praise or exposure as it deserves. And it's a gem of a game. And they made a sequel that's on PC too, but I don't know. I kind of feel I've been kind of missing that game. Every now and then I go through the, you know, like when you've got those games that like are just so awesome, and you just get nostalgic and you just think to yourself, I want to play this game. It's called Valkyria Chronicles. I'll spell it out for you. That's the game, Iron Meals. Some people might not like it because it's, you know, it's got like anime-ish graphics or whatever. It's got this just beautiful system that they use for animation that just, I don't know, it helps to establish the world. You love the game. You'd watch it, Deadliest? Alright, cool. You gotta finish it? How far did you get, Deadliest? I like the decision, by the way, Tommen, to go after the destroyer here. Of course, the ranger kills him. But, I mean, you're down now. You got 5 minutes to try to make something happen. They're not going to win on points before... Oh, destroyer. There he is. Yeah, there's like 20 chapters in Valkyria, so... If you remember what chapter you're on, that's all you need to say. That way you don't do spoilers or whatever. You took a torpedo hit so you can ensure that you kill the Vasteras. Not a bad trade. But you've got this Congo to deal with. Ow. Those AP bombers just did bad things to you. Probably about halfway. Yeah. Okay. I'm not looking to do this anytime soon. I was just thinking once school ends, it'd be nice to play a game where there's a single player experience, just to balance out the multiplayer experience, in my opinion. I would, you're gonna get whittled down by the carrier anyway, but still, like, you're ahead on points now, so there's really no need to come out in front of this Congo, especially broadside like this. And I would be turning in, I wouldn't be turning out. You're gonna die anyways to that AP. So I think you were actually better turning in there. If you turn in, you can expose your other torpedoes and finish this guy off, assuming your first torpedoes miss. They hit, so that's great. And you've got a heal coming up in 20 seconds. Keep sailing away. Forget going in. This is a mistake a lot of players make. You're up on points. 3 minutes left. If you die, you're still up on points. So you can. But a lot of players will do this. You turn in. By turning in, you're doing a couple of bad things. One is you're leaving the catapult planes or the summon fighters behind, which can defend you, right? The other thing about turning in at this point is you're actually making it easier for the carrier to farm you because you're getting closer to the carrier, which means his planes get to you faster. So you're basically making the carrier stronger against you. So that's why, like, I would say after you got that kill, you back off and you get behind the ranger. You sail like behind him, like over to here.
Solved, sir.
Now the bright side is, I have a strong feeling I'm about to get a death pick in about 20 seconds. Let's fast forward a little bit to get to said death pick. Now you're asking for anti-air. You're making it harder for the carrier to cover you. Death pick. Now that's cool. That is cool, right there. That is cool. I love the ripple effect there of a ship that's just now exploding. Matter of fact, we're gonna get closer to the zero here. Do something like that. Today sucks, Rock? I'm sorry to hear today sucks. I love the detail in these airplane models. Duckman, I'm guessing you requested this one? There we go. Oh, that's awesome. That... I'll tell you what, like, the ship splitting, Skyring, yours was great. This is pretty awesome too. Where'd the plane go? It disappeared. It literally disappeared. Oh, well. Wonder if, I can still do this one, but I don't think it's as cool as that shot of him pulling out of the... Eaten by the explosion. So one of the cool things is when you zoom in like this, like it... Hello! Hi Chase, how's it going? Thanks for the subscription, man. 5 months, that's freaking awesome. That's a pretty cool shot too. That's a pretty cool shot. And I mean, you could do something like this too, but I think it kind of loses a little bit. But in any case, going to Texas. And there's the Ranger planes trying to save you. Now, fortunately for you, you're still going to win because you're ahead on points, and their carrier is nowhere near whatever. So. But like I was saying, Tom, and use that as something. Anybody else, once you know, there's no point in going closer to a carrier. It's the same principle as charging a battleship or charging a destroyer with a battleship. Like, why would you do that, right? Like, unless you absolutely needed to, in order to force a win or something like that. Like, there's no reason to charge in that case. Same principle. No reason to get closer to a carrier because that just makes it easier to kill you. That's right. It is a sub, but not that kind. No butt anchor on you. Dive, dive, dive. And time's up. Yeah, German battleships with hydro, right. If you've got hydro, push a destroyer, that's fine. Or if you've got engine boost, you could try, right? But, you know, or maybe radar or something like that. Like a Missouri. I've seen Missouri's push destroyers fine. Oh, this is classic picking Texas. Okay. I know there's a bunch of you guys that are Texans. MJ Patch, thank you for the follow, man. Appreciate it. Make sure you hit !ticket to get in. And this is 505's game. Alright, let's ping him on Discord. Now, Sanctus,
General quarters.
you were hoping to run into some good cruiser play. I have a strong feeling we're about to see some of that with Submarine.
Maybe.
Frosty in
I
his
don't remember
legs.
this game.
Oh, hey, what's up, Sub?
Hey.
Just 1 second here. I need to turn the music down just a little bit so I can hear you better.
Yeah.
And Chase, yes, I have both cat and face. But wait, there's more. I have crotch as well. Oh, well, I have it up higher. But anyway, I have a lap cam too, because sometimes the cats like to sit on my lap. Oh, you're in Halifax. Nice. Hey, Edge Case, what's up, dude?
So remember earlier when you were talking about like 1v1 clan brawl?
Yeah.
We almost had that happen during COTS. Kind of.
Really?
So we tied in the first stage, I think, with someone. We had to do a play. I think it was QCN, but they misunderstood. So like only one dude showed up and he was like, "All right, I'm ready to play. Let's go." He thought it was a 1v1.
Oh my god.
We were like, "What?" We had our whole team ready and this one dude shows up.
So did you like give him a whole bunch of bots to just play or what?
Nah, he was able to get his team together.
Hmm.
But it was funny because like, bring forth your champion.
Now, why the heck are you not using premium radar and hydro?
Am I not?
Nope.
I don't know. My best guess is I took them off while doing co-op things, and I haven't played Montpelier in a long time.
I don't blame you there. Chase says he's just here to watch you get dev struck.
I'm fine.
The ship is on fire.
And Big M, I'm right there with you in the reading.
Problem solved, sir.
Now, for those of you
I
guys
was
that don't
looking for
know,
Curious
Montpelier is basically the Cleveland, except it's got a couple of slight tweaks. Like it's got a little bit more hit points, but it's a slower rate of fire or lower sigma. One of those two.
It has better Sigma, 0.5 second lower reload, 0.5 second or 0.5 better Sigma. The HP is the same as Cleveland. I actually have a survivability expert on the captain
Got it.
because the captain is specific to Montpelier, so I was like, might as well take it.
Mm-hmm. Well, Turk, that would make total sense that there's British town names all over because, you know, colonization. But anyway, interesting that you have a division mate with a York. Why?
Yeah,
All stations.
he chose to do that. I tried to get him not to. But he was like, that's what I'm grinding right now, and that's what I'm gonna play.
And he was prepared for a potential tier 10 game, huh?
Yeah. We didn't get one.
Hmm.
And he got to Hipper like in like 2 or 3 more games, but
So you're doing the open water cruiser because obviously this part of the map there's really no island for you to buddy up to and make it your waifu.
basically.
There's a couple of strong places that you could have chosen to gone early but didn't. This area right here south of B is a pretty strong spot, F4-5ish. because you could radar into B, maybe support the destroyer that's over there. I see a lot of American cruisers go over there.
Mm-hmm.
So what was the initial decision? Why was, and this was a while ago, so you might not remember, but why was the decision to go to C first?
I think I was just trying to stick with the York and stick together. I can't exactly remember.
Yeah, that happens. The other thing I notice is when I'm playing in a division, if my division goes someplace, everybody just freaking follows, and you know, choo-choo start the lemming train. So, you know, oftentimes I like to go to the offside just for that purpose alone.
Mm-hmm.
What's up, Cthulhu? We're talking about towns and streets now in our country. Because, you know, I don't know. That's what people want to talk about.
Attention. Reporting the target position.
Yeah, I mean, I quite like Montpelier, but it's basically just Cleveland, so like, I kind of just like Cleveland.
Right, yeah, it's a premium Cleveland. That's how you got to look at it, right? Like, so if you enjoy the Cleveland, you get two of them now.
Although I think Mainz is kind of taking my spot as my favorite tier 8 premium cruiser.
So this is, you know, just like we saw in the last game with the Surrey, this is your typical cruiser play, which is you kite away, and you dodge, and this Tirpitz obviously has secondaries, manual secondaries, so you got to try to get out of his range, so you probably want to speed up there.
The ship is on fire.
Yeah, I started to floor it, I think.
Yeah, IFHE is definitely doing good work. Pretty sure you have it, right?
Yes, I do on this captain. I didn't take it off. But I think I kept it on my American cruisers.
Now you can generally watch the effectiveness of IFHE if you look at your shell hits. Control, hold down the control key, get your mouse over the shell hits, and then click, and you can see there how many pens versus non-pens you're running into.
Yep. I'm positive right now, at least.
Mm-hmm. And you got the Akatsuki over there in smoke, so you got to go and deal with him, of course.
Yep. I can't believe I'm not using premium consumables.
Uncle Fester, you hold down the left control key, brings up the mouse cursor so you can move it around. Hold your cursor over your ribbon, and then left click, and then it pops up.
Yeah. It also works for all the consumables on the bottom as well.
Yep. You can go down here, you can click, and it tells you your duration, range, all that good stuff. And it also works for your... I thought it worked for your guns too. Nope. Works for torpedoes.
That's right, it does torpedoes, because...
Cthulhu Submarine U511 is in chat right now.
Yep.
Oh, he's backing up and you didn't see that. Nope, he decided to move forward. Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
He did the typical, which is, oh crap, I'm detected, and run. And die.
Classic radar cruiser. And my teammates keep stealing my kills. God dang it.
Your division mates keep stealing your kills.
Division mates, to be more specific.
Sometimes, you know, at a certain point, an SAT can probably count for this, but at a certain point you look at your div mates as your enemy.
My carrier player is really bad about doing it. I once had a quad fire on a Moskva on 10k HP, and he went in and torpedoed it and took the kill.
The ultimate disrespect. But I mean,
Watering.
at this point, like, you guys don't have any caps.
Yeah.
Your team literally went around the A cap.
Yeah, I was really upset with them.
So,
I can remember that.
does he also make people turn away from your torps when you're playing Destroyer? That is the true Jerk move.
Yeah, that happens a lot too.
Hi, Prue.
I think that.
I'm about to be boarded. Come on up. Maybe she's gonna want to go. Just have to wait and see.
Yeah,
She
'cause I
likes to
kept
lay
the
on my
premium-
lap, and then she just gets really quiet and just falls asleep. What's up, Dutch Eagle? How's it going? Alright, come here. Let me just pick you up then. He's clearly... Ah, that's right. We get 2 cat butt cams. Although she might go more closer to you. We'll see what she does. Hi. Now with Prue, I have to lower my camera and I have to put it under the table on my thank you, on my PC. Change the view a little bit. And she just looks so damn cute right there. Yeah.
So,
She's the... Go ahead.
I was gonna say, someone asked what the Montpelier is. We went over it. It's equivalent with a little better Sigma and a little slower reload.
Yeah, it was a collaboration with Azure Lane. So Warships has done collaborations with a couple of them. The other that they've done is Arpeggio Blue Steel, the other anime.
Yeah, which those are straight clones of the ships they're based on.
Yep. Savage Warrior, how do you get it? You don't. Not right now. It's not available for sale. The terms of the contract collaboration were up, and that's it. They can't sell them anymore. They don't have a license to sell them anymore.
They may again, but not for now.
Oh, Dutch, yes, thank you. There's also High School Fleet. I completely forgot about that one.
Oh yeah, Herakaze. I love Herakaze.
Yep. Herakaze and Admiral Graf Spee.
Yeah. Spee is the clone. Herakaze actually has some differences.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah. They might do it again if they do another collaboration. Well, didn't Izumo get into Azure Lane as part of that collaboration too?
Yes.
Yeah, I thought so, because Izumo is obviously not a real ship, so...
They did, I think, a lot of they did like a Zumo, Rune, Z46. Do you see that point difference right now?
Yeah. It's a pretty big one, because nobody wanted a cap.
Yeah, no one to cap.
And you're possibly going to lose your Iowa to the Z23 if he does something silly. I'd probably be hitting F3 on him just to get that everybody's attention. At least the Iowa's looking at him.
I'm like rushing around the corner to try to save him.
Well, yeah. Not only do you need to do that, but you kind of... Okay, so that kill gets you a little bit of breathing room when it comes to your points. But you gotta get to the edge. I'm sorry, what?
Time is ticking, basically.
Yeah, and now you got these torps that are coming that are gonna prevent you from moving forward. Like, I'm sure you were thinking, I gotta get to the edge of B-cap, right? So you can jump into C as quickly as possible. But then these torps happen. Now, Tirpitz might go down, and that buys you a little bit more time again. Now you're gonna try to steal from your carrier.
Yeah, I gotta get some payback.
Didn't work. But now you gotta make for C as quickly as you can. Look how comfortable she is. Arakaze is what Hayate should have been, I agree.
Yeah, if Hayate had just a little bit better concealment, it would be actually really interesting.
Mm-hmm.
But that's 6 kilometers. Is it 6-1 or 6?
For its concealment, I can't remember off the top of my head. Some others can probably chime in on that, but 6-1.
Yeah, that's just that you're approaching Z52 range, which is never a place you want to be.
Yeah, she didn't like that I touched the camera, I guess. The problem is I have to get closer to the keyboard. There we go. Yeah, she's definitely not a tier 10 Harikaze. Especially, I mean, simply alone, like the gun caliber, 127mm versus... Technically, you could run 127s on the Harikaze, but why, right?
It's for the meme. It's for the meme.
I'm not gonna smash the cat.
How else do you get to use midway secondaries?
Well, that's true. For those of you who
They
don't...
have a really good...
Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, good, yeah. I was gonna say they have a really good fire chance.
Yep.
But that's about it.
That is correct. That's right, 100mm pen more than 127s, so... Yeah, they ran away because they had all 3 caps, so why do they need to push? They just have to survive. And then a couple people through.
I want to point out the point difference was 930 to 200 at one point.
Right. Oh, you might be throwing it now.
I'm fine.
Anti-aircraft gun crews are on full alert.
Because that's what usually happens. All we have to do is survive and we win. And then you get, you know, some jerkwad that gets himself killed, like the Tirpitz or the Z-23. And that just kept extending the game.
Just enough.
Diesel's
Give
back!
me just enough time for all the caps. Weird thing, our team is now the implacable.
Yep.
Anti-aircraft gun crews are on normal alert.
Darn, you spotted me.
Time extension. I did spot you. That's perfect timing, because we'll do your game next in the Mainz, since the gameplay is very similar to Montepelier.
Nice. Thank you.
Sure. And like I said, hopefully I'll be able to give away an organ soon. Another time extension.
More time for damage.
Ah, he's just getting ready for a solo warrior. Nope, never mind. Well, thanks for sending that one in. I think it was a good showcase of patience, and kiting properly. So.
Yeah, I think that's the closest I've ever, or the biggest point difference I've actually pulled back into a win.
Yeah, that's ridiculous. That's why you never give up. The big difference was you guys were way ahead on ships. If you guys weren't ahead on ships and also down on points, that would have been tough.
Yeah.
Uncle Fester learned something. Woo!
Yep, it's not over until it's over.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Diesel, you took this into co-op. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Correct. I'm a co-op main, so it's pretty much where I spend the majority of my time.
Nothing wrong with that. Hey, Viper. And you're checking out the butt turret, or the the butt anchor?
The best anchor.
It's an offside butt anchor, though, so that's kind of weird.
It'll drift a little, but it's a hipper.
It is. It's a hipper with Nuremberg guns.
I think it's safe to say it's the best of the 3 hippers.
I like it a lot.
Well,
I like it a lot, yeah.
I guess we haven't been able to try the Russian flavor yet. At least I haven't, so.
Mm-hmm. Duckman with the flex. Well, the thing about the Russian flavored one is it's got the 180mm guns, but because it doesn't have the 1/4 HE pen rule, like,
that's true.
The Mainz just does everything. Yes,
6 second.
sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna 6-second reload is ridiculous.
Mm-hmm. Is flexing legal? I don't know, Desta. I hope so. So anyway, this is, I think for somebody like you, Diesel, it's a co-op main. This is a very fun ship, right? Because you've got the DPM, you've got AP DPM, which is insane, which works great on bots. Because players, it's not so good, right?
And it has torpedoes.
It has a lot of torpedoes.
Mm-hmm.
It's 2 launchers on each side, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
This ship is a better torpedo boat than that new Tier 8 German destroyer.
Enemy force detected.
Which is hilarious. Also, Diesel, there's your flex. With your film projectionist there. Big M, you're trying to get Raptor to bring in Hipper Thursday to replace Fletcher Friday. Good luck. He loves his Fletchers too much. I don't think you'll ever see him do that. Yes, it's got that turtle back too. Exactly. So that's, I think, why it's really good for co-op. Alright, Classic and CT, I got your guys' games. Remember, if it's a ranked or other special battle mode, just you know, identify it if you could. You can never have too many hippers, I agree. That being said, you are being a little aggressive, but hey, it's co-op. You might want to get into that smoke with your buddy in the Neptune there.
Yeah, I was dipped up with Pirate During as Neptune, and unfortunately I wasn't in the smoke in time and got focused down. I think my priority target had me at 5 or 6 at one point.
Nice. Yes, you were at 5, I saw. So...
Yeah, I was dipped up with Pirate During as Neptune. Unfortunately I wasn't in the smoke in time and got focused down. I think my priority target had me at 5 or 6. There's your death pick. That's
right. And I can get a picture of your division mate too. That was trying to help you, kind of.
There was an attempt.
There was an attempt, right?
It was. So that's my first battle in this boat. I just got caught out of position in the open, and well, the result is right there on the screen.
A lot of people make this mistake on any new ship they get, right? They overextend because they want to see how the ship works, and they think that, you know, they can do it.
Mm-hmm. My second battle, which I also sent a replay in, I did much better.
It's picking up the stream in the background, I think, Diesel.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm sorry. There we go. Took care of that.
Thanks. That's cool. I love how they do that with all the ships.
I think that's the town, right? Those are the town emblems.
Yeah.
I've actually got I've got patches with all like a bunch of German town emblems, and like a little case. Picked it up at a flea market. It's pretty cool.
That's awesome.
Got like Bayern and Mainz. Like I think I might actually have Mainz. I'll have to go look at it.
Is this like a torpedo hole in the in the bow there?
Could be.
That's weird.
It's the speed hole. Okay. Going back to the Simpsons, huh?
Our team has taken the lead. Affirmative.
It is a problem with co-op is that if you go too far in, all the bots will immediately look at you.
Yep. Well, and they also prioritize based on health, so, you know.
Based on health. And anecdotally, I think they tend to prioritize boats with torpedoes over boats that don't have torpedoes, if given the option. It's just a personal observation of mine. Sometimes it holds true, sometimes it doesn't. I have the general idea of bot behavior, but some of the nuances still escape me. 3,000 battles later, I don't know.
Mm-hmm. High school
I will
robotics.
say that their torpedo dodging ability is just unnatural.
Oh yeah, the maneuverability is great. Well, thanks for sending it in.
Yeah, anytime. My pleasure. Thanks for the ship. It's a fun one. I've taken it out a few times since, and she's a good one.
I'm glad you're enjoying it. Is she still in the shop? Because I know she came back.
She did come back. You know what? Let me check for you.
Thanks. Skyring, if you're still listening, this is your game. Again. Yeah. People voted for it. And not just you, because, you know, obviously there are multiple ones. You don't remember this battle? Perfect. Bottom tier. Carriers. What can go wrong?
Engine boost activated.
Now I forget, does Cossack get the creeping smoke or is that just Haida?
Just a Haida.
Just the Haida, okay.
Yep. Cossack has, like, I'm pretty sure it's the British, standard British smoke. And it's got the little pew-pew guns. It's got one torpedo launcher, but the torpedo launcher was buffed, and it has pretty insane reload for one torpedo launcher.
Isn't that like 30 seconds or something ridiculous?
I thought it was 60 seconds.
Maybe it's 60.
Skyring, this is the oldest replay I have, I think. And this was sent in on... No, it's not the oldest replay, but it was sent in on the 17th. Or this... The game was played on the 17th of April.
Enemy force sighted on the horizon.
Some of the nice things about having patches that last for long times, then, you know, you can take advantage of that. You might as well turn your anti-air on because clearly you're discovered by planes. Turn it back off here. He's going to come around to try to do a drop on you. So, now's your chance to smoke up. Okay, the carrier's not going to do it. It's weird. What's up, Rain?
Mainz is still in the premium shop.
Great. Thanks for checking.
You're welcome.
What's up, Sea Bear? And like SAT said, no, there's no... There we go. There's no, SE on this destroyer. SE would be really helpful. Things are going fine, Raining. I played Ranked Sprint earlier today on stream. Played Carriers, much to the chagrin of the people that were watching. And managed to win a couple, so that was great. And now we're doing replay analysis. We'll post in chat the list here. Yes, exactly. The alternate randoms, which I like because it was a great opportunity to get more base XP since I'm working on legendary modules and to play ships that I'm not as confident in, i.e. carriers, to get some practice in them in an environment that does not impact my overall stats, because more stats are important.
There you go. That's what's important.
That's right. The weather effects are pretty awesome, yes. Mosfet's radaring you. I do like the idea of going into the center to try to get this lightning off and try to get the cap for you and your Zed.
Torpedoes, direct front.
There you go. Start your your stock Seattle grind at rank 6 or 5. It's irrevocable. Who cares? Like that's what I've been playing is you know, like I'm playing just to play the game. I'm not playing necessarily for the win. If I get wins and rank out, that's a side effect. I don't really care.
Meanwhile, there's me who's been playing exclusively black.
And then there's people that try hard, right? Exactly. And is it working for you?
I'm at like a 90% win rate. I'm down to rank 4, so doing pretty solid.
There you go. That's one of the nice things about ranked sprint is you can, and to a certain extent regular rank too, you can play it however the heck you feel like it.
Engine boost activated.
But
Sprints
because...
are a little better for me though.
Sorry, what?
The sprints are a little better. Like I've never actually ranked out because I just don't have the patience, I guess, and the ability to not get mad. So I can get through a sprint. I've gone through all the sprints. I just don't like full rank seasons.
So the last time I ranked out, I think it was the last time I ranked out, I had tried something different, and I went with the spreadsheet approach. And the way the spreadsheet approach works is you sit down and you think to yourself, how many games of ranked can I realistically play a day before I get like super pissed off and just want to like throw things? And also like think about like the time, like if you're at work and you come home, like, realistically how many games of ranked can you play? So I did that with the spreadsheet approach, and I budgeted about, I think it was like 10 games a day on weekdays and like 20 games on weekends. And then if I had bad days, I just looked at it and said, okay, how many games can I play? And I had budgeted about like 350 games or something like that. So the way I looked at it was, okay, as long as I'm doing at least 350 games, or I'm on track there, then I'm fine. I will rank out eventually. And I'll tell you what, it took away so much of the salt and anger and frustration of ranked, because my goals were no longer I have to win every damn game, because that's just not going to happen. By the way, I would probably think about smoking up soon because the radar is going to end soon. But anyway, or no, maybe not with the booster there. And so to me, that the spreadsheet approach really worked, and I ended up ranking out after 100, and it was like 150 games, 160 games, something like that. Which is, it's on the higher end for me. But it worked, you know what I mean? Like, and I felt so much more comfortable with ranked that season than I ever felt before.
Problem solved, sir.
That's right, this is no mods on this when we do replay analysis. No mods. Because we can't take into account that players that submit have any sort of mods running, so... Now, I've got on some tangents earlier. My finger is on the end key because I have a feeling that you... You're about to die. So we'll talk about, because I was talking about ranked so much, we'll discuss in a second, after I get my death fix, where I think you kind of went wrong with this game, Skyrim. What's up, Luke? Good to see you, man. I haven't seen you in a while. Do we have a butt anchor on this ship? Nope. Ah, monkey. Looks pretty cool with the snowflake frost effect as well. That's right, Edge Case. Using my emote. I got a big more emotes than I will be when school ends. So about a month from now, I'll start looking into that and adding some emotes. Oh, cool! You got like the little sonar thing tacked on your hull. That's cool.
Concentrate fire on the target.
You probably sent it in because you thought it was a good show of leading the team into the center, helping to secure that center, and even though you died, you still ended up winning. I think. Look how high you guys are in terms of your ship count. or maybe you wanted to get some help with positioning and stuff. And I'll explain a little bit of what. Oh, never mind, I can't because you just ended the game. So yeah, he did break the team's back, winning that destroyer battle in the middle, right? And that was the important part. Now, I think where you went wrong was you went too aggressive with your positioning afterwards. You capped on the enemy side of the cap. You were on the northern half of that cap circle. And I think you would have been better off, after that was over, running away and going to your teammates, especially if you had another destroyer. The two of you guys could chain smoke, all that kind of good stuff. Nice idea of a spreadsheet. Yeah, and you are a rage gamer, yeah. So
Whoops, I've been talking, but I forgot I had pushed the talk on.
nice. But yeah, definitely try to try that spreadsheet if you want, Iron Meals. I find it really helped me so much.
Yeah, that sounds like a really good strategy. I do the I play till I lose a game, and then I just stop.
Ah, okay. I tried that before. I tried to where, you know, I played, like I lost 2 games. I tried everything, and the only thing that really worked for me was just saying, I need to budget games, and that's just how I played. And then I just, the pressure to win every game or save my star just went away. It was still kind of there, and it came back with a hard on when I got to like rank 2, but like before it was just, you know, whatever.
Yeah, that makes sense, because you mean, yeah, you just got it budgeted. This is how many I can play. This is what I'll play.
Do I get a lack of motivation on that game, Luke? Are you asking me about that, or somebody else? You took a small break from WoWs. Got it. Yeah, there are times where I feel like I'm just not motivated to play much. What motivates me to play right now is getting 3 containers and getting 1 daily mission of pull done. If I can get 2 of them done, fine. But I don't. It's been a while since I've like legit logged in and said I just want to play the game because it's fun. And that's partly because I'm constantly playing test ships, and then I'm doing missions. Wargaming is hurting players into tier 8 and 9 and 10, if you haven't noticed that already. And it's just getting tiring, because now tier 8s are no longer as fun, because almost always they are you know, bottom tier and tier 10 games. So, you know, at some point when I finish my legendary grinds, I'm probably going to start playing more for fun, but right now I'm not. So it is difficult to keep it going.
Yeah, I find myself often, like, in between clan battle seasons, I might just, like, I'll take 2 or 3 weeks, maybe even a month off, and just not play. I've done that before, and it helps, because then I come back, I'm excited again. But to play it get to you.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so Diesel, this is your game in the Tirpitz. It's another co-op game. Somebody was asking about the Tirpitz the other day, and I wanted to share that with you guys, because hey, that's cool. Good timing.
Awesome. If this is the one I sent in recently, it's a good one.
Cool.
I will front load you and say, you're not gonna get a death pick out of me in this boat right now.
That's alright. I've got some epic death picks already. Why didn't you torp the Amalfi there?
Good question.
That's alright. And, Duckman, don't worry, I deleted the song for you. Magi. Tirpitz is one of those ships that you just have fun doing. Can I delete Duckman for you? That's mean. That's mean. That's toxic. Can't do that.
This is a very fun ship
The
to
ship
play.
is on fire.
And I think 3 more captain's points and I'll have manual secondaries for it.
Oh, yeah.
Spotter airborne.
You don't dare try this
think-
with a bot key? Well,
I think this is why I saved my torpedoes, is because I saw this coming.
yeah, and that makes sense. And you probably thought you were gonna get that kill on the Amalfi right away anyways. Now the interesting thing about deleting songs is like right above it, and like so like remove video from queue is the top, and then it's ban video, then it's ban user, then it's ban user video, and I'm like, I keep thinking to myself, I'm gonna hit the wrong thing by accident sometime.
It is very close to dangerous.
That's like when you like rage invite somebody to your clan by accident. Remember when you could do that?
No fun.
You go to report somebody and instead you invite them to the clan because you didn't notice it like that. I've done that.
Yeah, I guess since you have, you probably have invite powers.
Yeah, well, when that problem was going on, that was before I was the leader Kraken. I was just a... They put me on as a recruiter so that I could help start clan battles. And, you know, you play randoms in between and rage invite people. Good times.
I hate you so much, I want you to join.
You suck.
Never
Get
actually
into
have
my
anyone
clan
try
and
to
get good.
join.
You were trying to check a clanmate's profile and then you accidentally reported them?
Whoops.
Oh, Big M, you won't get a rage invite. Don't worry, they fixed that. This is what's fun though about the Tirpitz, is it's just easy, mindless fun. And that's what I love about some of these ships in this game.
The ship that really, unless they're torpedoes, you can't punish a Tirpitz particularly easy.
Edgecase is pointing out that your team is solo losing everywhere else.
I remember correctly, there's like 3, maybe 4 humans, including myself, in this battle.
I was just checking it. I think there's only 3. Yeah, 3.
One of my greatest fears is actually losing a co-op game.
Problem solved, sir.
I've lost many.
When I see that I'm like one of the only humans, I get the
Oh,
only
that's
times
why-
I've lost them, and I'm the only human in with the carrier, it gets real bad.
So, a lot of the ones that I lost were actually right when the CV rework came out. Because what Wargaming did was they couldn't get the bot AI to work properly with carriers. So they just threw a battleship in instead in co-op. And we lost so many games because our carrier couldn't do much. And their battleship would just push with everything else and totally wreck everything.
Yep.
Which you sometimes actually see in clan battles now. Ironically enough.
Yep. It's happened to us.
Yeah, when you lose a co-op game, you hang your head in shame and then blame Wargaming. So I've actually gotten a draw in co-op. I want you to think about the pain of that.
I had my first live game draw the other day.
One thing I would recommend
like
here, Diesel, you fired a narrow salvo. You should have fired in widespread, especially after you got that Bismarck down solo. Because you only need 1 torque to hit him.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah, draw in co-op, I know. I got a draw in ranked too, I've done that twice.
Wow. I've in 8,000 games, I had my first draw like a week ago. It was because no one ever took any of the caps. No, it was a base. It was the standard battle, and there were four carriers in the game, and all the other ships died except those carriers.
That's always fun.
That thinking that Bismarck got me the co-op Kraken imaginary award, I know, but something I made up.
Mm-hmm. That's okay.
Now,
I didn't know
Here.
that. If you're the last human watching, you exit. It's a forced draw.
Yes.
that's correct.
So it's like the game kind of happened, but kind of didn't, and yeah. So if you're the only player left, you absolutely have to like stay and watch.
Unless you're about to lose.
There was one I ended up having to sit through the entirety of the 20 minutes of the battle because I was sunk, the clanmate was sunk. We were the last humans on there, but we were ahead on points, and it was our bot CV against another bot CV, and they're totally ineffective against each other. Having to sit there and wait until the full 20 minutes lapsed that we won on points.
Mm-hmm.
That was painful. Because we got sunk at around probably the 8-minute mark or so.
Well, we're gonna speed things up because obviously the game is all but
Just
won.
that, yeah, that's just that carrier left, and I almost got him for kill number 6.
Our victory is in
And you're almost breaking 200,000 damage.
Oh, I eclipsed it.
Yeah, because LOL, here it is, right? Yep. 208.
I had him down to, I think, maybe 300 hit points, and if one shell would have connected a little bit better, I would have had him.
RNG said no. Yep, there it is. 299. Are you out of
That's
your
it.
mind?
This particular battle right here, and I know this doesn't show the post-battle screen, but my base XP for this game was almost 1100.
That's pretty amazing for co-op.
It is. This is the first time I ever gotten a 4-digit base XP score in co-op. It's a nice hurdle to jump.
Mm-hmm. Who's this? Ah, Simbato. Oh, he sent it. I don't. Yes. Let him know we're covering his game now.
I gotta go, but I'll keep watching Zath. So good luck with the stream.
No problem. Thanks for hanging out after your replay. It's always cool to hang out and just chat.
Yep, it's fun. I might be back later, depending if you're still streaming. But
Okay.
catch you guys later.
Cool. See ya.
Yep, have a good one.
All tier 8. That's awesome. Carriers. Here with the Vlad. Interesting decision to go double battleship. And let's see what your secondary range is. Oh good, you are full manual secondary build. That's how you do it. Alright, Sansi Sentinel, I got your Henri replay, and mark that as ranked as well. Nice hit. That's a replay bug, by the way. If you hit the Z key, Z, you can follow your shells in game. If you do that and then load up the replay, for whatever reason, it's off. Like it's parallel, but it's off. And I think that it's just an issue where the tracking is recorded wrong in the database file. So, I was gonna get a snack and some dirty water, but I don't think I can right now.
Ooh, snack sounds really good.
Dirty water does sound good, just give me something, gotta say.
All stations, reporting the position of a strategic target.
Problem is I have a kitty cat on my lap right now, and she is so comfortable. I don't know that I want to move. I just think it's awesome. I was able to get both cats on camera. That's a rarity, guys.
Acknowledged.
Playing your knives now, you need some anti-dispersion fluid? Lol. Oh, look at this kid. Okay, here we go. This is what is awesome with the Massachusetts. Manual secondaries. Like, the secondaries capabilities of the ship is insane. Boto obviously is recognizing this. And he's making the turn. And there go the secondaries. The plant next to the headlight fluid. Ah. I would not heal here. I'm not sure why you're healing. That's a waste. Big waste of your consumable. You're probably expecting to get torpedoed, but there's no need to heal here. Also, I keep pushing into him. I wouldn't be kiting away at this point. You don't need to worry about it. And that's also, I think, a wasted DCP. Now, if he hits you, he can flood you. Yes, we are still homebound here. And schools have not reopened. And I doubt if they will. The rest of the school year is already out. Nice close quarters. But, you know, now we're starting to talk about the start of the next year. What are we going to do? It's not going to be the same as a standard start. And there's thoughts that maybe they push back the start date. So for the first time ever, we might be starting school next year after Labor Day. I have no idea what they're going to do. SET, use main guns, absolutely. Everything on the kid, not just your secondaries. Yeah, I don't know why you use that. So the thing about the Massachusetts is, for one, the DCP reload is longer than other battleships. So if you DCP, then you're exposed to fire or flood damage for a longer period of time after that consumable is used. The other thing about the Massachusetts is its heal comes back really quickly. So you're actually better off early to DCP even if you get fired or flooded, like if you're gonna use one of those two consumables, I should say, use your DCP first, right? And then hold your heal for later in the game, because you can come back from a deficit. That also helps your adrenaline rush. Hey Puddin', what's up? Everybody say hi to Puddin', one of the awesome mods on our stream along with SFNL. Yeah, take a look at it, Sensi. It's different than other battleships. I think it's like 15 seconds longer, maybe 30 seconds longer by default. Off the top of my head, I don't remember. But that was a balancing factor for the ship. So it's very easy to burn through your DCPs or your heals, because the cooldown for the heal, and then, you know, you're screwed.
All stations.
Clearly, you tried Streamlabs, not the Streamlabs version, and could not get it to start for some odd reason. You could try Streamlabs to see what you want. Yeah, it's 40 seconds for that heal for the Massachusetts, right? El Chapu no tengo su replay. I don't know Spanish that well, so I can, you know. Okay, I'll check again. Cthulhu, you can get OBS running and record replays with it. Okay, so double check that it's linked properly with your Discord or your Twitch. Discord invitation failed? That's weird, because people joined Discord just today. Yeah, 3 people joined today. Luke, the Ibuki is great if you want to troll your teammates with a terrible ship. Personally, that's my opinion. I don't like the Ibuki much. I'd rather have a Zao. But if you don't have the Zao and you've got an Ibuki, take it. Why not?
Torpedoes, direct front.
Like SAT said, every ship is viable. Hey, Chapu's here. Okay, good. Good. Bienvenidos. And you're putting it in the channel. Bien. Hablo poquito español. Tengo 4 años en escuela. Yeah, it was like 20 años ago in historia, so I don't remember that much. Chapu got replay Yamato. And this key. Can't show broadside in a key.
It's done.
Really? It's the same? Muy poco inglés, yeah. See? What do you want? Now she's just staring at me. Do not know what she wants. She probably wants food, is what she probably wants. It's 3 o'clock. Big yawn. You wish Wargaming allowed more campaign missions? I do too. I do too. That's the one thing I dislike about doing ranked, is I can't finish those campaign tasks. But I know I'll finish them during randoms at some point anyway, whether that's with test ships or others after ranked is done. The problem with the Buki, and this I think is the problem with so many other. Oh, nice decision there. I think this is a problem that you see with lots of cruisers like the Ibuki. Its main goal is to kite away and spam AG, right? And just set fires and stuff. But that doesn't get you wins in ranked. If you want to win in ranked, you need the high alpha damage. You need the smacking and complete destroying with the battleship. You need the high torpedo alpha of like a Shimakaze or something like that. So that's why I don't think that works. And that shot was way too early, Simbato. Shame on you. Slow down, wait, and look back at him, look back at him, look back at him. Come on. Now you should have shot at him.
Concentrate fire on the designated target.
And that shot was like, yeah, shoot higher. There you go. Oh, never mind. Now you had secondaries going on both sides, so you don't have manual secondaries. You've got you don't have that capability, which is interesting. Now that she's like sitting up, it's like I might have to move the camera again. First Seattle match was a random stock 0-point cap, no modules, no signals, no camo. Finished second on Okinawa. Meant to hit tech tree and hit battle and set. Oh my god, I hate when that happens. Oh my god, Puddin', no, you don't need me in a hack for easy win. That was one game for you, but that was a pretty disastrous set of games for me. You made rank 1 with Venice in this ranked and 2 games with Yamato. Okay. Yeah, the EP isn't as good as the Zao, exactly, right. So that's where the Zao is better, because it's got the ability to just get that whack, that really, really heavy damage that is difficult to repair. If you think about it, because of the Heo stacks, HE fire damage doesn't mean anything anymore in ranked. It means something if you're looking to make a lot of credits, because you get more credits for more damage, and if you're looking to get a lot of HP, or sorry, XP, base XP, you can spam HE all you want. It's one of the reasons I actually enjoy playing secondary Kurfurst in ranked, because the heal, the passive heal, helps take care of your tankiness problem. Oh my god, Skyring, here's your Georgia game now. And the secondaries, you just start so many fires. I mean, I just farm Witherers with her in ranked, it's great. Right, exactly, that's what I was saying, that's right. People are not guaranteed to eventually burn out. You remember this one, Skyring, okay. So the Georgia is like it's a proto Iowa, but it plays more like the Massachusetts. It's got great secondaries. The guns are 18-inch guns. They're not quite as big as the Yamato, because the Yamato has 18.1-inch guns. But these things still hit very hard like a truck. And it's got engine boost. Full secondary build. Nice. So you can reach out to 13.3. Yep. Cruise gun! Alright guys, I'm going to use this opportunity to step away for a little bit. And get myself a snack. And it's 3 o'clock. So I'm going to hold off on the dirty water just now.
Enemy force detected.
And since I'm up, now you can see Stevie's head. Diesel, you want the dirty water? El Chipo, sí. 8 p.m. So that would be. That's 2000. Stun shit.
Ship is on fire.
Of course, it's always time for a snack and dirty water. Come on, it's 5 o'clock somewhere.
Mm-hmm. That is true. That is very, very true. Skyring is playing this ship as slightly different than most people will play their Georgias. Instead of kind of more on the bow end side, he's looking to kite kind of away, getting his guns ready for that rune. This ship is really good on the flanks, so I like to play her off on the side and then look for those shots. Oh, that Bama just got detonated. That's great. Oh, hey, there you go. Cthulhu says it's 5:30 p.m. where he is, so he. Where are you, Cthulhu? That it's 5:30 p.m. where you are.
I was wondering the same thing myself.
Newfoundland. Oh, okay. Okay,
Oh,
I
that
didn't
makes
realize
sense.
they were on a 30 time zone. That's awesome.
Interesting. I was just wondering about that because for the two of us, it's 3 o'clock.
Right.
Or 1500 if you prefer.
Officially, the entire province is in the Newfoundland time zone by legislation. Newfoundland lies squarely in the eastern half of the transatlantic time, the Atlantic time zone, exactly 3.5 hours from Greenwich. This Dominion Newfoundland was separate from Canada and had the right to adopt its own time zone. Huh. Learn something new every day. Oh, this Atlanta. Is his div name Yeet? Clan name. His name is Yeet Ya Yega. Uh-oh. Wife is downstairs. that means that Stevie might get very interested. She's making some noise. Did you see his ears just perk up for a second? He's listening carefully to what's going on. Yes, you definitely do totally outgun the Atlanta, yes. You know that rune's coming around the corner. So this is an opportunity, I would say, to start pushing. And to try to get to this side of the island here. Cut off the Atlanta and the rest of the team from having access up here. You can bow south and then slowly push. That eventually gets you on the flank of this Missouri. Does the Georgia or Mass full secondary spec outrange the Atlanta without AFT? That's a good question. I don't know.
It's really close because I have both. Tell you what, let me do some digging. I'll get back to you, Zeth.
Alright, Puddin says yes. It's about the same Skyring says.
Engine boost activated.
Oh, fortunately for you, the Atlanta is running away. Just gonna miss those shots. Problem is that when you took that shot, now you're detected by all these other ships. So, like, that's why I think it's important to stay on this side of the island here, and then you can slowly push that direction, because then they can't get on your side. The Atlanta right now can actually get on your side and torpedo you.
Attention. Reporting the target position.
Now, if you look at the rest of your team, they're choosing not to push, so you're now pushing directly into 4 enemies.
The ship is on fire.
You used HE? Atlanta without AFT is 11.1. Yeah, Atlanta torps are only 4.5, but if he had looped around here, he could have torped you through this channel. That's what I was saying. Wow, the Olin got him with torps. That's hilarious. AP would overpen, that was your thinking? Okay. With him kiting away, though, I don't know. Sometimes the best armor is no armor at all. That's true, and that's kind of sad too, isn't it? Oh, I think my cookies are done. Getting something to drink, wife working, and you're wasting your drinking and playing time? No worries, Iron Meals.
Alright, Zeth, I got some numbers for you.
Alright, what do you got for numbers?
Alright, so Atlanta with advanced fire training will reach out to... Oh, where'd it go? Ah, there it is. 13.3 kilometers.
Okay.
Massachusetts full secondary spec with AFT goes to 10.8 on the secondaries. Georgia, same 10.8.
Which is 11.3 when you add the 5% from the flag too.
Correct. Massachusetts full secondaries goes to 10.8 on the secondaries.
We might have a death hit coming up.
Same 10.8. Correct.
The ship is on fire.
Yeah, that's Diesel echoing there. I think he's got the stream up. He's hearing himself.
You know, I had to disable the second microphone that I forgot that I had. Sorry about that.
Oh, that's what it was. All right, cool.
Yeah, so I just recently set up a do-it-yourself track IR setup.
Oh, nice.
Unfortunately, the camera that I chose also has an embedded microphone that I didn't realize that it had right away.
Oh, yeah, that can be problematic.
Yeah, so I remembered that and I jumped into my Windows settings and disabled it.
Well, Skyring, here's your death pick. And the reason you died here is because, like I said, you overpushed and overextended into 2 mini ships at once. And that's what I was talking about before with getting over on the side. And I'll show you what that means in a second here. Let's try something like that. You did get a kill on the Iowa. That's kind of a cool shot there. Nowhere near as epic as the earlier ones, but that's okay. Still pretty awesome. Get an idea of just the massive size of these 18-inchers. Yeah, everybody was shooting at you, right, and that was the problem. That's why you died. Now, I mean, you're going to win this, so it doesn't matter. But I just want to put this out there. Had you gone around to here, the reason why I'm bringing this up is because if you had gone over here, okay, now you can control your engagement. These people over here can't shoot back at you. What was it, Rune, Iowa, whatever else, can't shoot back at you because the only thing that's right in front of you is the Atlanta. You get the Atlanta out, and then you slowly pop out and sit here and take shots while waiting for the rest of your team to get off their butts and start coming up and push with you. That's all I was trying to get at with when I was talking about being on that side there is you can push, but the problem is that if nobody else pushes with you, everybody's just going to focus on you because you're the closest and then you're going to die. So in this situation, it didn't matter. You're going to win anyways. But that's a common mistake I see a lot of Battleship players doing when they push. They just go straight instead of thinking of using the islands as kind of like their shields. So and you're just kind of sitting there, so we're going to fast forward. And I do believe you actually get like an XP bonus if you live in a game. I heard people say that. I don't know if you guys can confirm that or not. I've heard people say that.
What's the question?
Do you get an XP bonus for living, surviving a battle?
That's a good question. I don't know.
I don't know either. I know. I do have a direct line to Wargaming. I can ask.
Did you know that your post-battle service cost is the same regardless if you're sunk or not? I think that used to be different in the past, am I correct?
Yeah, it used to be that you were charged based off of the health of your ship. So what you would want to do is you'd want to heal right before you end. I always called it a victory heal.
Mm.
Oh my god, Skyring. Hey Cthulhu, if they say I can't say that, that's fine, but I'm gonna ask anyways. Just living longer means doing more stuff in the game that gives XP. Well, no, but I mean like, if you win and you die versus you win and you don't die, everything else being equal, you know the game lasted the same length of time, the result was the same, the amount of damage done was the same, that sort of thing. I'm just curious. So Skyring again, this time with the Kurfurst, and your secondaries are 11.6. That's weird. I thought this would have been a Puddin game because I know Puddin loves the Kurfurst. I like it too. Hey, staying alive. Have I noticed Matchmaker really went bad last? No, I haven't. Deadliest Idiot? No, there's no difference in service cost. They charge you the same, so it doesn't matter if you live or die now. No problem. It's alright.
Enemy force sighted on the horizon.
Yeah, I don't know. That's why I'm asking. I mean, we'll see. Aramio, since I barely hit when I shoot, I figure if I just don't shoot and ram, I'll be saving a fortune. You know, when I first got the Yamato, I spam shells. I always spam shells. That's just who I am. I don't wait for the perfect shot. And those 18.1 shells are really expensive in the Yamato. Oh, Des Moines there! Des Moines there! Des Moines there! Des Moines there! You're not noticing him! Des Moines! Right there! Right there! Now you see him.
Yeah, those bigger shells definitely cost you some credits.
No, you don't pay for secondary shots. You pay for torpedoes and you pay for main guns, which is another reason why if you're about to win in 10 seconds, if you want to waste a bunch of credits, fire your torpedoes. Victory torpedo. I might have to start doing that.
The ship is on fire.
A little bit of salt going on in chat. Sounds like a random game to me. Skyring, you're doing exactly what I hate battleships do when I play a ship and I'm depending on smoke, which is park in the smoke. UI lagging, that's weird. There you go, SAT. Spam a whole bunch of Calbear shells, yep.
Attention. Reporting a target position.
Deadliest? Yes, I did play Navy Field, so I do remember that. Right. You had to guesstimate how many shells and torps to buy. So I think Skyring is afraid that if he... I think Skyring's afraid that if he pushed too far up, he would run into the gearing torpedoes. That being said, we haven't seen the gearing in a long time. There he is. And you do have Hydro up, so some of that risk is negated. And I would absolutely agree that up here, this is a much stronger position for you to be in. Because now you can hammer the cruisers over here. People pay gold for the shells they take into the match no matter what. Let's hope. They've said before, they said gold rounds will never appear in warships. You'll never have AP, HE in them gold. And let's hope they stay true to that. For those who don't know what I'm talking about, gold shells, gold ammo in World of Tanks has like better everything stats, better penetration, that sort of thing. And that's deadliest idiot. Why I'm saying I really hope that they never bring that in. Because if they went back on their what they said about subs, and I get it, you know, it's a few years out from when that decision was made, but
The ship is on fire.
you know, never know. Exactly, but well, 18.1-inch guns are still the biggest in the game, right? Oh wait, never mind. All right, you've got a Conqueror. Oh, Des Moines. This is why that position up to the north is so powerful. It's unfortunate you're nope. That island came in just at the right time to save him. Pop your plane here. You need to see where this Conqueror is, so that you know what to expect from that Conqueror. And that works. That's right. That's one of the reasons why I like World of Warships too, because it doesn't have that. Who needs gold shells when you have premium matchmaking? Lol. Alright, you're ignoring the torps to your left. That's alright. I'm guessing the Ohio got the Des Moines. Shikishima! I'm Mios. Yes, I'm streaming somebody else's game. I'm streaming replays. This is Skyring's game. Well, there are carriers, and in a carrier game, I completely understand and forgive another battleship basically following me like a puppy. That's fine. That's right, he's giving you fire support. That's how you look at it. And anti-air too. Oh, yeah, I was saying pop a plane because, like, to see over the island or whatever. Oh, Yamato is coming up broadside. You got a Venezia to look for too. Hey, right on cue. Cruiser Nachi. Nice hit. Got a Citadel off of him. Of course, your Hydro is out now. Here's a good opportunity for you to slow down, actually, and try to get this Ohio to catch up to you. Because if you just keep hitting W, you're doing the same thing that you did in the last game, which is get yourself way overextended. Right, October maneuver, that's all fine and good, but now you're going to take more SAP damage because of that. Big chunk there. Use your heal. Absolutely right, Desta. Use a heal. Alright, you got the Venezia to make Inky. I would look to the left. You might... Nope, you won't get a shot on the Yamato yet. Yeah, nice beats, absolutely. Kill the Who
The
song?
ship is on
Alright.
fire.
I'll try not to ban you while I'm doing it. Oh, I see it. Got it. Now, you're very lucky that the Conqueror didn't stand and fight you a little bit here. Because I think he probably could have burned you down if he had stood a little bit, stood his ground. Instead, he's just allowing you to get access to the midway, so there you go. Oh, your Hio takes it. There goes your fire support.
Problem solved, sir. Torpedoes to port.
Oh, another death pick. You might as well shoot your guns, because you're not going to have them much longer. Oh, death pick. CV did have nowhere to go. CV positioned himself thinking that he was on the strong flank, and that strong flank quickly became the weak flank. Which is why I typically don't like to move my carrier when I first start the battle, because I simply don't know what's going to be a strong flank and what's going to be the weak flank. Does Kurfurst have a butt anchor? Kurfurst has a butt anchor. Yeah, you died in your carry doing that so many times. Right, you think you're supporting your team by being closer to the action, and what ends up happening is you find yourself, like, behind. Oh, that's cool with the Ohio in the background. Actually, here. Go into the telephoto, and then now you can get both ships just doing their thing. Trying to get a even. There you go. That looks damn good, doesn't it? That's awesome. That is awesome. That is really cool. Let's get the shells out of the shot. There we go. Now we get the full orange. Can you tell I like pictures? I like photography. Oh my god, he's following you so much he's literally gonna run into your dead ship. There he is. See if I can get another shot out of him. Nah, it doesn't look so cool anymore. That's an eye snack? Yeah. Eye snack. I like that. Because I heard of eye candy. I've never heard of eye snack before. That's cool. Now, underwater, damage gets magically repaired for some odd reason. And look, the turret here is getting cleaner. For some odd reason, water just cleans everything. And what do you know? The ship has descended into the afterlife. That's right. As the Kurfurst becomes a submarine. Oh, you actually lost a secondary. So subs are invincible. That's right. And the Ohio Foxy Fuzzbutt seals the deal. Great name. Every surface ship can be a submarine once. That's correct. Keys for that, yes, Control Shift Backspace, left mouse click, and then use the number pad to change elevation. The next one is not yours, but the two after might be. Okay. Well, I mean, the one thing is, I didn't have a lot of people voting this time around, so unfortunately, what ended up happening, I think, is Skyring voted for his replays, and a couple other people did, and that was enough to get his replays in. So, Ethan. A name I haven't seen. Ethan, is it E309? Looks like it.
Action stations.
Yeah, E3, whatever. Pinging him on Discord, letting him know I got his game. Today's theme, Skyrim. Raining recon, yes. Every ship can be subbed more than once. You're willing to dive down, refloat the ship, and then subject it as they sub again. Now, I don't know about the end of ships like the Tennessee that were just that, refloated.
Enemy force detected.
Were they sunk at... I thought maybe they were sunk at Bikini Atoll. So, actually, yeah, so that was a submarine twice then, right? Aries, that's great. Submariner Flyboy arguing about which is the most dangerous job. Flyboy says you're already sunk. Submariner says there are more planes on the bottom of the ocean than submarines in the sky. When there are submarines in the sky, run. Let's see what battleships were sunk at Bikini Atoll. Let's see. Saratoga and Independence. I can't believe they blew up the Saratoga at Bikini Atoll. That's so frustrating to see. Arkansas. Nevada. Nevada was refloated because she was sunk right out. Well, no, she beached herself technically. So Nevada, New York, Pennsylvania. Oh, the Pennsylvania survived Bikini Atoll. She was towed to Kwajalein, where she was decommissioned on the 29th of August of 46. She remained in the lagoon for radiological and structural studies until February 10th, when she was sank stern first off Kwajalein. Okay, so she was sunk again. Saratoga should have absolutely been a museum ship, yes. Prince Eugen and Nagato were there, yes. Enterprise, so apparently, what's his name? Admiral Halsey tried to save the Enterprise, make her a museum ship, but there were so many other ships that were being made museum ships, mostly battleships named after states and stuff, that they couldn't get enough money to save the Enterprise. So the Enterprise was sold for scrap and turned into razor blades. So terrible. Prince Eugen survived 2 atomic blasts, huh? And Cthulhu, you're right. It's a lot easier to refloat a ship if it's sunk in the harbor. Warspite too, yeah. There's so many great ships out there. The problem is not enough money to fix them. I mean, look at the USS Texas right now. You can still see the Prince Eugen on Google Earth. I've never thought to look for that. That's amazing. You know what else you can see on Google Earth is if you go to Kure, which is where the Yamato was built. If you just search Yamato Museum, you'll find just south of the Yamato Museum, just outside the museum, there's a like a park, and they actually built the park to be the exact scale of the Yamato, so you get an idea of just how massive the thing is. And it's the front 2 turrets, the bow of the front 2 turrets, and like the front of the superstructure. It's amazing. Oh, was it a movie set? Maybe that's why, huh? Okay. And they should do what they did with the Mikasa, right? But the problem is, the fear is that they can't get to it in time. I don't know. But anyway, getting to Ethan's battle here. Not much to comment on so far, other than the team is pushing up this flank, and you cannot go to the right of this island. Sinboto with the follow. Thanks, Sinboto. Thanks for sending in that replay earlier. I hope you were able to watch it. All good. There's an old Japanese war film about the death of Yamato, and there's a newer one too. The more recent one's got amazing graphics, all CGI graphics of Yamato being trashed. So if you send in, no, I mean, don't reset it because I just dump them all into one folder, and then when I get the ability to do it, I will. Okay. Oh, 2 more? Cool. There we go. That's better. I want to make sure you guys can see Stevie in his full furry glory. Warspite still had rudder issues from Jutland? Not surprised. Yeah, so like right now I've got 125 replays plus an additional 13.
All stations, concentrate fire on the target.
And remember, patches invalidate replays. So when a patch comes out, I will not be able to cover any of the ones that are remaining. That being said, it's also a great opportunity for you to get your current game in because I won't have that many replays. It's a lot of replays. No, I've never had this many replays at once before. And the patch isn't over. Patches. I guess it's been said that the patch is coming out on like the 13th of May. So we've got a week and a half still until the patch comes out. Is it Wednesday Cthulhu? Because someone pointed to like a forum post about it or something like that.
Problem solved, sir.
Next patch is this Wednesday. It should be because that's 4 weeks out, but I'm wondering if it's not. I'm just taking here, patch 9.4. Let's see if that's it. Duckman, I saw your post there. Best music on a WoW stream? I have to agree with you. You guys are doing a great job. Posted on Friday. Hopefully I can get the notes out midweek next week. Okay. By our standardized update calendar, barring any craziness occurs, 9.4 should drop on the 13th of May. Alright, it is May 13th, guys. That's a post on the NA forums. There's the post. Alright, so you managed to not die over there on that flank, which is good. And you're just doing the this is one thing I love about the Hindenburg. I think of the Hindenburg as easy, mindless fun. Because I just sit there and spam shots all day long. They shoot at me, I take some damage, but I just keep shooting my guns. Uncle Fester, no, it's not the version check, it's the fact that there are assets that are added to the game which are either changed or in a different location or something like that, and that is what breaks the replays typically. Somewhere in the pie you have a Musashi replay. This will be the last replay with a non-premium consumable. Yeah, it's something is different with the code, whatever it is. There were some people saying, for example, that replays were broken after the micro patch that happened last week, but as you can see, they're doing fine. Now, the one thing I would say is if you're going to run away, you don't have to run away at full speed. Like, slow down, which you are now, which is good. But yeah, like, take your time. For internet's on the frints, everyone... Okay. Don't worry, Simbato. So, I'm gonna... Obviously, this will be on the VOD on Twitch, but I'm gonna upload this clan battles are out tonight. So I'll probably upload it tomorrow morning, and hopefully I'll be able to get it released by tomorrow afternoon. Twitch has an exclusivity requirement with their partner and affiliates, I believe, where you cannot release content on another platform for 24 hours from when that first content was created. So if I stop the stream today at 6, that means that the earliest I could release that content would be 6 o'clock. You brawled a DM and later a Mosfa in your Worcester? That's hilarious, dude. That's awesome. And yeah. One thing about that Hindenburg is you do not want to show broadside at long range. It's anything that's somewhat accurate. Sometimes people just don't expect the aggressive charge from a US light cruiser. Well, yeah, that's true. And the Worcester can do a lot of stuff up close.
Our team is taking the lead.
Attack of the Dead Men? Nope, never seen it. Rip your Yamato. Yeah,
The ship is on
that'd
fire.
be my wife raiding the fridge.
Problem solved, sir.
Check the Wargaming main page? Oh, you're talking about the one that got posted. Okay. I've got like a mental note to watch it, I just haven't had time to. Yeah, a lot of people don't expect AV from British battleships, especially like the King George, for example. And rip this Kremlin. Oh yeah, Lion AP is absolutely nasty. And there's the torpedoes from the Holland. Yeah, but one heel remaining. Howland is a big threat, but it's going to be hard for the carrier to deal with him. Now here you might want to just slow down, actually, and stop. Because they're probably not going to want to keep shooting at you if you're behind an island and it's hard to spot you. Should be going north? Yeah, if you go north, then it locks these guys into like they have to decide to look at you or look at them. That's true. So many fires, you'd think he was in a Zao? Well, I don't know if he had that campaign task up to get 18 fires or citadels, but this would definitely almost qualify. There you go. You did yours in the Smaland. I haven't done mine yet. I'll do it at some point. I'm in no rush. Focus on the Thunderer now. He's got 2 fires going. Just Thunderer. Spread out that HE fire damage. Never mind. Lol, Arsonist. 200,000 damage. But he's not done yet. Oh, was that MJ Cav? It was! I haven't seen Cav in a long time. Huh. He's in the Burgon, okay. That explains why he lived in the Burgon and died. Although the Storp's coming for him. Nope, he's good. Alright, Sanctus, if you're still listening on the thread, this is... Here it is, right here. You were asking about stealth firing over islands. And you can see how rare it is in cruisers. We've done so many cruiser games already, but you can see here he's using the island to cover the only ship that can spot him, the only ship that's currently in the game. You got several with 14 to 17 in Smolensk for that challenge. Yeah, that's why I'm just you know, when I finish the campaign, I'm gonna go back and re-enable it, and I'll just play the game, and then when at some point, you know, I'll get it.
Spotter airborne.
And that should kill him. Ethan, really good job not dying. Oh, and also doing a lot of damage and killing things, and you know, but mainly not dying, because that's the key to high tier cruiser with especially Hindenburg. Don't get yourself surrounded and focused. Next up is a Des Moines replay. Alzu, you said you wanted me to use one of your other games instead. If this one is yours, if it's not, we'll cover it anyway. Key to doing damage is not dying. Absolutely. C-Red, this is your game. This replay was massive in size, 3.94 megabytes. Now what that tells me is that this game probably goes the full 20 minutes.
General quarters.
Oh, this is a ranked game too. Cool. Okay.
Good luck, everyone.
Norway uses bombs. That's an interesting name. You're welcome, C-Red. That's why I ping people, because I know sometimes you're not watching, and hey, that's fine. But, you know, why not get you in, right? Always lurking, sometimes not watching. Hey, I get you. I do the same thing. People not dying contributes to file size? Maybe. I always thought it was like the length of the game. The longer the game, the larger the file size. But that's true, Desta. That is true. And it could also be larger too, because in addition, they also have to put in things like the buffs, the different buffs, and where they go and stuff like that. So that could be a part of it as well.
Torpedoes to starboard.
I like how that buff is so important that you want to make sure that you get it. And what is this gearing doing? This is a common mistake that a lot of players make in ranked sprint arms races. They go for the buff in the middle, and they overextend right into a radar cruiser, and then they die. But somehow manage to kill somebody else in the process. That's the ranked experience, folks.
Enemy destroyer blown up.
Oh, you have a neutered Shimi. Nice. They do that in regular randoms too. Yeah, but in regular randoms, oftentimes you don't have a cap or, you know, something in the center. Sometimes you do, right? But not always. Questionable decisions were made, yep. Do you note the buffalo there? Doesn't move for the whole game? Yeah. Not surprised. It's a strong position. But... You had a Friesland do that yesterday, 8 kilometers away from your Des Moines? Yeah. The buffalo is the cause of the large file size. There it is. Oh, this new Tsushimi. Tsushimi's got a super heal, which might make it a good pick for ranked because of that. Everybody shoots at it, it takes a bunch of damage, and then it heals it back up again, which add in the HP passive regeneration, that really does buff the ship. But, yeah. That's the Hollander. Sin Bato, I'll tell you what, like, I was playing ranked earlier today on stream, and I tried to explain it to people, like, I'm just playing it like random battles where the stats don't count. And you can get crazy high XP numbers if you survive, right? Oh, that was the Holland you were shooting at. Never mind. You like tier 10 arms race, but this? I mean, take out your tier 9 and have fun with it. I mean, no one's stopping you from it. You guys are ahead by one ship right now.
Torpedoes, dead ahead.
Daring has decided he wants to die next. There's the Nuruchimi. Torpedo minigame engaged. Your Daring's about to die. I love that. When one ship, when you get a kill, and then almost immediately after it's followed by somebody on your team that decides to throw his ship away. This is incredibly risky what you're doing here. I don't know why you chose to leave that spot, because it was still a very strong position. And leaving the spot allows you to get flanked over by ships this direction. I think you were better off staying where you were. That's right, Desta. Exactly. Grind legendaries. That's what I'm doing in mine. Radar's up. You could have hit the gearing right, or daring. Nope, never mind.
The ship is on fire.
Only 6 people shooting you.
Problem solved, sir.
Stevie got up. Stevie is sunning himself. Hi. The cats like to sun themselves in the afternoon when the windows are open. It's that heat, they like the heat.
stations requesting fire on the designated target.
Well, now you're coming right back to the spot you just left. Tara Saboba, what's up, Tara? How's it going? Yes, Tier 7 is coming up.
Requesting support.
Oh, grind XP for your Nevsky. That's right. A lot of people are doing that, actually. They're playing Donskoy to build up that XP. I take it easy on my foes today? Well, I did play ranked earlier, so I took it easy on my foes at the expense of the viewers watching me screw around in carriers. But at least I was able to show my gameplay in carriers and how it's different than how most people play with carriers, so that works. We're almost getting to 4 o'clock. It might be time for some dirty water, huh? You just started the Donskoy today? Get her done, man. Get that Moskva. Sanctus, if you're listening, here's another example of firing over islands, although this is a slightly different example than what you were probably expecting. Glad you finished your grind before I feed you. Me too, man. Me too. Hey Diesel, do me a favor if you hear me. Just post in chat that my cat decided to have a hair ball. So I'm trying to clean that up before I have to run out for a second.
Requesting support. The ship is on fire. Problem solved, sir.
Found it. Sorry guys, my cat had a hairball or something. I'll be right back.
assistance.
Affirmative team has taken the lead.
Alright guys, I'm back. Diesel, you there?
I am here.
Did I miss anything?
Nope.
He's still in the same spot. Although he should probably be making more closer love to that guy. So we'll catch up on chat real quick here. Spotter plane would have been useful. Well, I would not play Nelson in 7 versus 7 ranked. Sign up could work. If you want to be lazy.
Yeah, anything with 16-inch guns can have some fun against Nelson.
Poltava might be fun. Faster reload, smaller guns. Still Russian. Sassy Sentinel, I'm not sure when this sprint is over. I'd have to take a look. Yeah, Buffalo is still there. I love how you're just shooting. Hello, Alpha Delta. 150k already. 4 minutes left, and you guys are up on ships, so you just lost the Ibuki. Ends on May 11th. Thank you, SAT. Colorado would be hilarious in ranked. I'd love to do Colorado. You met a Nelson in your Colorado once, did it with the Mighty Bang? Yeah, I can see that. Alright, well, this game is all but won at this point. Diesel with Indianapolis. Why not? Yeah, the Indianapolis did not get an armor buff, that's correct. We're gonna fast forward because, yeah, like Red says, it's pretty much all but over. You okay there? Do you have a higher ball too?
Yeah, sorry about that. I forgot I didn't have my mic unmuted. Terribly sorry about that.
It's all good.
I know they're adjusting the tech tree ships, namely Pensacola and New Orleans first before I'm hoping they tweak the Indianapolis because I actually enjoy that ship. It's not a bad one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Indy would be fun.
Yeah. Although New Orleans actually does outperform her slightly, even before the armor buff that she got.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, it's slightly better rudder shift, slightly faster on the reload.
I actually enjoyed the Nolans when I was grinding up.
It's not a bad boat either, and it's even better now because it can actually tank some battleship shells. 16-inch will still punch through, though.
Alright guys, it's 4 o'clock. I'm out of water. I'll be right back. I need to fix that. Endeavor! This is Endeavor's game.
Battle starts.
Water acquired.
Is that filthy water?
Nothing but.
Nice.
Now, this is Edge. Edge is using the zoom out mod. Let me send him a message so he knows I'm covering his game. I didn't say Helena because while she's got a lot of DPM, I don't. She has no way to heal herself, and survivability, in my opinion, is far more important than ranked than doing damage. Although, you know, they do work together quite well. So I think a Boise actually is a better pick. Hold on, I forgot I opened up the other window. I'm sorry, Stevie, you cannot sit there. That extra light was washing my face out. So yeah, Boise, Nueva de Julio might be the better choices.
I need intelligence data.
Because then you get that staying power of the super heal. You just still have the 15 guns, although slightly lower reload.
Enemy force detected.
Scharnhorst might be another good choice as well.
Oh, Scharnhorst is always a good choice in tier 7 ranked. I expect to see a lot of Scharnhorsts. What if you don't have Boise, Desta? Then buy one. I don't know. Boise also has less range? Didn't know that. Now, for some odd reason, Edge is choosing to shoot and then smoke, which does give away his position and allows them to know exactly who is in the cap. Generally speaking, I wouldn't recommend doing that. I'd recommend smoking first and then shooting. We talked about this before. Yeah, Gneisenau might be okay too, but I mean, if you want to truly rank out, then you definitely need a carry boat.
Torpedoes astern.
Edge not staying in smoke because he knows that that's going to just attract Shimakaze torpedoes. Haida, Belfast, and Leningrad? Leningrad could work. Haida's probably going to be a good pick, just because of the creeping smoke and all that. Now, one of the nice things about the Daring is it's got the ability to smoke relatively quickly after the last one ends, and here it is.
The ship is on fire.
You run World of Warships under Linux and an emulator? Moss and Poltava. See, there you go. There's the Poltava. Interesting choice to play on an emulator. Not really an emulator? Okay. Kava goes and dies, surprise, surprise, in the middle of the cap. It is relatively poor trading. I mean, it's 3-on-1. So, going dark is probably a good idea. I hate this map because most people go see and they just sit there and they don't really know what to do. Oh, the Georgia's gonna take a torp too? Yep. Good. Yu Yang Deepwater torps. Yours obviously are gonna miss. Now's a good opportunity to try to farm some base decaps. I'd shoot the other guy, everybody's shooting this one.
Smoke screen set.
Okay, I'd shoot the Georgia just so you can get... There it is. You got the decap anyway from your... Never mind.
Torpedoes to port.
Oh god, the Duke of Yuck. Oshiruku, that sounds pretty awesome. I wish I knew how to do that. Oh, California in ranked. Pass. Miyoko would be good. Miyoko would be great, actually.
The enemy team has taken the lead.
5 Miyokos lined up, ready to die for steel. Right? Exactly. Not sure why you're choosing to use Hydro when... I mean, those torps are already detected, so they're not going to be undetected and redetected there. You don't have the dragons, just the ARP ones? Another consumable for you. Yeah, I've got all the ARPs, I've got the regular Miyoko, of course, and I've got all the dragons. Alright, so you got A finally succeeded, so now you can go into B. There you go, see, that's what I was doing, Desta. See, for the longest time, Cthulhu, actually, I ignored my ARP ships in favor of the regular because you could put camo on the regular, and you couldn't put camo on the ARP ships. Now you can, so now they get the same bonuses. Not playing when the Dragons came out. They only came out for a little while. I think you were able to get like the Southern in a mission, and then the other one was like you had to buy it or something. I don't recall exactly. Mogami Gilhop from 007. Torping a Friesland. Lol. Oh, you got the Art Miyoko and the relaunch this year. Okay. I already had all of them. Because I love me some Arpeggio. As a matter of fact, here, I'll tell you what. Oh, we got a second or two. Some of you guys like seeing PC stuff, so I'm going to take my lap cam. Nope, that's my cam cam. I'm going to take the lap cam. And it's a little dirty, but I'll show you guys my PC. This is my PC here. This is a Fantex PC, and you can see there I put a Blue Steel logo up on top. And then in the window there, I've got that's a 980 Ti, and then I have Iona, and I have Tikal sitting on top of my power supply, because I couldn't. I love this case because it's got external lights that match the internal lights, and I can actually change the lights with the push of a button, and it pushes inside and outside. And I picked white on purpose because the white picks up the lighting and reflects it out, which I think just looks freaking awesome. This is like the second PC that I built, and no, third PC that I've ever built, and I took a lot of time deciding what parts and putting it all together. I loved it. It was such a great experience. This Kaga is definitely not naked. No, that's just default camo. Tier 5 rank would be freaking sweet. I'd love to do Tier 5, but then it would only be Julio Cesare. Everybody says that about any tier ranked, right? It's always going to be a certain ship that gets spammed. Yeah, to a certain extent they're right, but I don't know that it matters that much. To me, it's more about the player than the ship. Yeah, Kamikaze are Kamikazes, Fujins, or Gramiyashis, whatever. And you killed their carrier, and they killed your carrier. Wow. A tech tree only ranked would be awesome. I would definitely subscribe to that. I think that would be a lot of fun. Yeah, I know. I don't really answer doorbell when I'm streaming. Your PC is a laptop without a functioning GPU. Wow. Hey, I don't want to get COVID. All premium rank. There you go.
Started.
Yeah, exactly. I don't get many people at my door. If I get somebody at my door, they're delivering something, but I don't have anything I'm expecting to get delivered today. So... rental premiums, that'd be hilarious. Well, that Stalingrad came in just to win and earned the throw maneuver badge, and then Edge case smashes into an island. Okay. Yep, 200k damage. But he's not done yet. He's got a smoke available, and he's probably gonna use it right away. Yep. Because this Kurfurst is just gonna die. He's feeding himself.
Smoke screen set.
I mean, why is this Kurfurst not even bothering to shoot? He's trying to ram. Yeah, that didn't work. It's Ace Baby, what's up, dude? I heard you hear from my voice. Oh, okay. I did get a package. Maybe that's why the doorbell rang. There are some people who go into suicide mode as soon as those score swings against their team. Others fight to the bitter, always yellow suicide when it's truly on sound. Yep. I mean, you got a Izumo and a Smolensk that are with you. Smolensk is just smoking and farming. So it's a question of Big Bid Oof is able to survive. That's why you want a dairy? Yeah. Good use of the island there to conceal yourself so you can shoot at the Haragumo without being shot at back, because I don't know if you're going to win that fight if you take a 1v1 with him. But you're going to do it anyway. Oh, Izumo goes down, Haragumo's able to turn and look at you. Now I think you'll be okay. Use that last heal of yours. Yeah, you got this. Smolensk helping you out. For the Kraken. And now, you're still gonna lose.
Problem solved, sir.
Oh god. Don't smoke up in front of a Bismarck at under 6. So you're hoping at this point that he doesn't have Hydro available. I guess that's all you can do is hope. Bismarck Hydro is lower than what? I thought it was 6. You're in that Suicide Squad, lol. It's 5.5? Okay. I always keep it at 6 just because I don't like to take risks. Oh, there we go. Nice carry. Push. Look at that. In the push. Right. Push isn't going to get you a win. Let's charge a Bismarck in my daring. That's a great idea. I could have sworn that maybe it's the tier 9, maybe it's FDG that gets the special German Hydro. I could have sworn the Bismarck did. 285 and counting. Torpedo? Torpedo. Nice kill. Oh, it got nerfed. That's right. That's right. It used to be 6. And you can't teach an old dog new tricks. Sorry, guys. Alright, next up is the Smaland game. And then we just have one more, and then we'll move to viewer-submitted replays. Once again, there's my tweet. It's 4:22. So we'll probably have about an hour for viewer-submitted replays, and then I'll have to get off to make dinner, spend time with the wife, and possibly get some ranked or some clan battle time in. Lego party. Yes, that's very true, Gavilu. Alright, I'm gonna go and grab what was at my door then.
Battle starts. Good luck and fair seas. Provide anti-air.
I just handled cardboard, so I need to wash my hands. Be right back.
Affirmative. Enemy force detected.
Alright, let's see. Catch up on chat. Must cap C by all means necessary. I mean, just sit outside, see if it's in the cabin. Right. That is absolutely right. Alright, so... Wow. That's a lot of people sitting in one spot. I had this happen once when I was testing one of the battleships. I just said, screw it, to hell with this. I just charged in, got myself killed, but I killed a whole bunch of enemies in the process. Came in first. I think I lost it. Oh well. Moved on to the next ship.
All stations requesting fire on the acknowledged.
I'm not sure your thought process in sitting here. I mean, I guess you can spam torpedoes at where the destroyers were last seen. So that makes sense. Oh, but they just fizzled right at the Des Moines. Oof. Oof. But the Ohio gets the kill. Look at where the Ohio is, man. That man is taking charge. Smaland detected.
Engine boost activated.
So you could go to try to help the Ohio kill the Smaland, but the Ohio's turning out now. So there's that, I guess. That's right, Flint. Destroyers sit in the back while battleships push caps, lol.
Concentrate fire on the designated target.
Lego party using the island to shoot for free. That works.
Concentrate fire on the designated target.
But yeah, otherwise I'm not really sure what Lego party is trying to accomplish here.
Engine boost deactivated.
Now he's gonna go, I think he's gonna go and deal with these two destroyers that are sitting there, because nobody else seems to want to. And your Hindenburg just threw himself away for no good reason whatsoever.
Capture that area.
Lego party trying to give people's attention to that square, probably because he's about to radar. Yep, there it is.
Concentrate fire on
And
the
you've got a Gearing and a Holland. I would shoot the Gearing first, get him off. He does not have a heal. Get him out of the game. And then worry about the Holland.
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship. Torpedoes astern.
But you managed to scare them off at least. Wow, literally sitting behind that small island.
Concentrate
That's almost
fire on the
hilarious.
enemy warship.
Radar from the Moskva. Yeah, I don't know why he didn't continue shooting that Gearing. Also, I might throw the torpedoes in front of that island in case the Holland decides to pull out. What's up, Black Belt? How's it going? We'll be doing our drawing in about an hour, guys.
That's how it's done. That's how it's done.
And your team's dying. But you've got all three caps. So that's good. Hey, something cool just happened. What just happened? DMAC18TT with the fall. Thank you very much, dude. Appreciate it.
Astern.
Make sure that you hit exclamation point ticket so you get in for our drawing. Like I said, we'll do our drawing in about an hour. We are 146 followers away from 4,000, which is really exciting. I got some special stuff for you guys once we get to that point. Ouch, your Ohio just died. Trying to make something happen, he got killed because nobody else wanted to make anything happen. Although you got a Minotaur that's just shoving the Smaland, so there's that too. Might want to think about shooting that Montana if he doesn't get reset when he gets to about 3/4 coverage for capping. Chase is still here. Oh, Shimakaze takes care of the Montana, great. And the Smaland dies. So the Minotaur did a great job there on the Smaland. Opening up on the Holland. Yeah, I figured that was going to happen. Minotaur dies, trade so well. Are you gonna torp? Nope. Gonna miss. You've been lurking? That's cool, man. It's all good. I lurk on a lot of streams myself, so no problem there. And everybody say goodbye, Salem. Bye, Salem. At least you got the Moskva with the torp. Stupid fake island? Okay. Confused, but alright. guys, if you are here and you have submitted a replay to me today while I'm streaming, I want you to say something in chat so I can make sure to cover some of those replays for you, okay? Because that's coming up pretty soon.
Boost deactivated.
We've got a Z52 after this, and then we go to replays that were submitted. Something. Iron, I need to know what replay you sent, because I don't remember. I could look it up, but I'm lazy. Plus, some of you guys don't use the same name as your Discord. Andrew, I'm done with test ship, so I can go back to, I could do some ranked sprint if you guys want. It's up to you guys. Which reminds me, I should probably fill out my feedback surveys for those test ships. I'll do those at some point. But, like I said, if you're still here and you submitted a replay to me today, just type something in a chat, tell me what your replay was, and I'll make sure I cover it. E-Cup wants more replays! Ah, you have an Alaska. I don't see it in the outside one, but maybe it's in my stream folder. Was it on Warrior's Path by chance? Video keeps freezing, Duckman? Sorry to hear. Roadster, what's up? Indomitable. Yes, I saw that, Centurio. Okay, let's do Indomitable. Where is it?
Engine boost activated.
There it is. Alright, so we'll do the Indom game, no problem. Anybody else?
Torpedoes to port.
Yeah, map names are easy to mix up. Don't feel bad about that. Rating recon with a Cleveland game. Are you still here, Rating? I'm pretty sure you are. Hey, Centurio Mono, if you watched me play ranked earlier, then you shouldn't be feeling embarrassed. Alright, Rating, we'll do your game too.
Engine boost
And that might be
deactivated.
enough for us to finish out the stream. We'll have to see, timing wise. Whatever you want, Rating. What's first? I don't know. Alaska was requested first, but I might do the Indomitable first, because then we can do 2 American ships afterwards. Kind of theme it together like. You can't see smoke or ship wakes? Is that because of like rendering, like graphics problems or something? I love how LEGO's been chasing these destroyers all game. Finally you came up on them. And what's going to happen is you're going to trade a ship to get the kill.
Enemy destroyer sunk.
You're on minimum. Okay. Yeah, so that is difficult to see how fast ships are going then. I wonder if there's something you can do to fix that. Fine, send in your Ryujo game then. Or did you already send it in? Was it on Ring? Alright, it was on Ring. Got it. Take Cleveland out. Alright, so we'll do Indomitable, then we'll do Ryujo, and then we'll do Alaska, alright?
All stations
We got time to cover all 3 of these, and then probably 1 or 2 more even, so we'll be good. Where have all the RTSCVs gone? They've gone to China. That's where they've gone. What is Conquest in the replay name? Crap, I have to think about that. I don't remember. Let me think. I don't remember. Let me see, Conquest. I've got a Stalingrad, ranked sprint, and I've got a 2 tier 6s, so it's gotta be a tier 6 map. Is it Trident? I think it's Trident, because there is no map named Trident in the replay files. I think it's Trident. Classic sent in a black. Okay. Alright, I've marked that one as well. Doing just simple radar things. Smaland or Hayate with 3 XP? Smaland all the way. Screw that Hayate. Oh, come on, you gotta get the skill, man. Oh, torpedo hit.
Problem solved, sir.
Now you're just giving this gearing 20 seconds of free shots. But I understand you want to get out of protection from the Des Moines. Now you can turn back in and send torpedoes in. You are up on points, but your Yamato is dangerously low. Conquest is Trident. Speed! Screw Hayate. Don't, I don't know, personally. Yes, Hayate looks freaking amazing with the black lacquer camo, but I just can't see myself buying the ship. Those 127s are trash. The torpedoes are okay. Concealment's terrible. Hayate got the IJN premium. Yeah, right? No, no. It's, to me, Hayate is a free XP sync, and the only reason it's free XP is because people voted that it would be free XP. Notice how he's staying just outside of that radar range of the Des Moines. No, the Yamato shells were just a little off. Thessaly, I can believe it's 2 million. It's a tier 10 destroyer. We saw the Smaland be released for 2 million. I don't see it. I'm to be honest, I'm just not surprised. Well, Thessaly, the thing is, let me put it this way. I'll tell you a story, and I'll explain it through a story, because people love stories, right? You should have shot, by the way. You were on radar. You might as well have fired, and got a reset off of him. But anyway, I sold one premium ship in my life in World of Warships, and that was the Albany. And I sold it because it was a tier 2, and it was a complete trash boat. I didn't have fun with it. I said, why do I need it? And then somebody mentioned on the forums that you never know, they might actually end up buffing the ship. And I thought to myself, like, it's a good point. So I filed a support ticket. I got the Albany back, and sure enough, they ended up buffing it. So I would say Hayate is one of those ships. If you've got a ton of free XP, and you don't have anything else to spend it on, pick up the damn ship. Oh my god, you've got a minute left. Now, if for whatever reason you can't afford it, then don't pick it up. That's perfectly fine. But you never know. Hayate could always be buffed in the future. Oh, this guy made a big mistake. You knew he was going to go to CCAP. He did. You radared him. Heal, 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 heal. Sometime heal your ship before it dies and goes boom. And you gotta get out of that torpedo. There you go. 18 seconds to go. All you have to do is not die now. Terrible trading, but terrible trading. If it wins the game, it wins the game. Darren the robot, you told Natsu to raid me? Well, thanks. Aww. GG's indeed. Oh my god, Natsu coming in. 823 people. Guys, everybody say hi to Natsu's peoples. What's up, everybody? Thanks for coming in, everybody. Oh no, 1062. Jeez, Natsu. Oh my god. Jim Blake with the follow. Thank you very much, dude. Guys, you are watching ZAS Replay Theater. And we just finished watching Lego Party Australia eke out an amazing come from behind win. And we're moving on to a Z52. And then from there, we're going to some viewer submitted replays. Guys, those of you that are joining up, if you want to follow, please, by all means, welcome. Thank you very much. I've got a lot of people to thank. I can see it already. If you do follow, exclamation point ticket gets you in. You can see up on the top left, I've got a giveaway going. And I'm going to be doing that drawing in about 40-45 minutes. And I think we're above 500, so I'm going to give something really, truly special away, okay? So stick around. And meanwhile, I got a lot of people think, oh, who's this? Black FIFA! Black FIFA. I need to ping Black FIFA on my Discord. And guys, I'm going to put out here my socials if you want to jump into sorry, social there. If you want to jump into my Discord or send me a replay via email. I do ZAS Replay Theater. This is all about replay analysis. This is all about helping players improve their game and enjoy the game, because I love this game and I want to share my love with all of you. Okay? You can send me any replay you want. I will give you constructive feedback. I will never call you garbage. I will never call you a trash player. Any of that toxicity garbage. My goal is to help you improve the game. Because if you improve your game, you like the game more, you play it more, I run into you in the game, we're on the same team, I depend on you. See, it all works together, okay? Alright, holy crap, I've got a lot of people I need to follow. Or thank for follows, and I think I saw a subscriber, oh my god. Jim Blick with the follow, thank you. Rink Edink, nice name, thank you very much for the follow, man. And Tannenbaum27, thank you very much. DSD Mark 234 with the follow, thank you very much. Not sure if you're still here, thank you so much for the raid, and I hope you're having a great stream. I had the extreme pleasure of meeting you 2 years ago now at the what was it called? Let's Battle Tour, and that was an awesome experience. SAT with the double flex film projectionist. This is something you can redeem with channel points, and it makes me flex because it's fun. I don't know. You can also save up channel points to redeem Cover My Replay, which means that you 100% will get your replay covered by me. If you subscribe to me and you submit a replay, just let me know, and I'll make sure to fast track your replay as well. I want to give you feedback if you're willing to throw some money my way, or if you've been here long enough to get enough points for covering your replay. You used 26 flexes 2 days ago. Dude, you guys should have seen last stream. I was doing like this because like people were flexing like crazy. It's ridiculous. NC Dog 69 with the follow. Thank you very much. The Cur, thank you for your follow as well. Night Rod 420 with the follow too. Thank you very much. Lapiz TV with the follow. Thank you so much. Guys, I might make 4,000 followers with this. This is freaking awesome. Flotty87 with the follow. Thank you so much, Flotty. Opel Sanostra, thank you very much for the follow. And we've got Ganset10, thank you very much for the follow too. Flotty, thank you, man. Really appreciate it, dude. Stick around. Feel free to comment on what's going on. Again, we're watching a Z52 replay by Black FIFA. And same map as the last game, and he refuses to allow the enemy to cap. Gotta be careful though, because you got a Puerto Rico that's in radar range right there. Where did I leave off? Ganset10, thank you for the follow. Toddy Roots Games with the follow, thank you very much. BoneCog83, thank you for the follow. Where's my hat? I was getting really warm, but just because of all of you guys, I'll put it back on, alright? Here we go.
Smoke screen
There we
set.
go. How's that, huh? Hey, man, you're welcome. It's all because of you guys. I'll put it on. I'll suffer a little bit longer. I don't care. It's fine. I'm also drinking dirty water, for those of you guys who know what that means. For those of you who don't know what that means, this is Maker's Mark whiskey. Good stuff. SAT coming in saying the smoke is too early. I would agree with that. What are you going to shoot with the smoke? Nothing. Stupid. 26912, thank you very much for the follow. Danny Kick, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate it. Nightrod 420, dude. You followed and you subscribed. That's amazing. Wait a minute, that's not water. Centuri Romano. This is what I do, man, when I'm about 4 o'clock in the afternoon. Pull up some of the dirty stuff. You need cat ears.
Engine boost
The cats are sunning themselves on the chair back there, so I can't do anything about that. Sorry. The Lamp Dude 1 with the follow, thank you very much. Draco and Dreadis with the follow, thank you very much for the follow, dude. And Bokako 1977 with the follow, thank you. Game is way more fun drinking and smoking. Boda, I completely agree with you. With the drinking part, I don't smoke. Novocaine 7 with the follow, thank you very much. When Van Halen 82 with a W instead of the V, thank you very much for the follow. Michael Hoffman with the follow, thank you very much, Michael. And Mickey 1799 with the follow, thank you very much, Mickey. And Just Fish also with the follow, thanks Just Fish. Albino Rhino 1 with the follow, I love the rhyme, that's awesome, thank you very much for the follow, dude. And now I do agree with the decision to pull out here. There's no reason to sit there. You were getting torpedoed. You popping the smoke was basically a torpedo detection thing. My mouth is going to be dry after this, Flotty. You better believe this. VMAX9, thank you for the follow. The way I see it is, if you're going to choose the time to follow, I at least need to thank you very much for that follow, right? Jordan Island 8, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it, dude. Abnormal C1 with the follow, thank you. Your team is not doing so good, but oh well. The Lancer with the follow, thank you very much for the follow. Mr. Rimph with the follow, thank you very much. Oh, torpedoes, you're gonna... Oh, good dodge. Good. Oh, another torpedo dodging minigame starting up here. Quinton99, thank you very much for the follow. You ran away since you were scared of the Shima spotting you and the Smaland getting you. That's not a bad idea. Their ships are exactly where they were on the previous game with Lego Party. They're just kind of sitting on that corner of the island. And there's unfortunately not much you can do. That's a very strong spot for them. So it is what it is. Quentin99, thank you for the follow. KW Hooper with the follow. Thank you very much, KW Hooper. Zax1989 with the follow. Thank you very much. Kevakern, thank you for the follow, man. Really appreciate it. And the problem is, indeed, smoke was not applied correctly. Now you've got 26 seconds. You're able to go into this cap and say, this cap be mine. But you don't have much to back. Well, you've got a Shimakaze and a Minotaur coming your way. Or no, is that Hindenburg? Hindenburg. So you can use that as well. Cappy, if it says fail to enter, that means you've already entered the raffle. I don't worry about ticket numbers and all that kind of stuff. Just an exclamation point ticket and you're good. Sit back, relax, chill, enjoy the stream. And you're in the runnings, okay? That's all that matters. Zlatan Pay, thank you very much for the follow. Really appreciate that, dude. Chief Engine Man, thank you for the follow. Captain Prime 99 with the follow, thank you very much. Scroll zoom is an acquired taste. I'm just gonna say that. Cappy, thank you very much for the follow. Cappy 173. Char Dextera with the follow, thank you very much for the follow. Mike 2 Winger, thanks for the follow, man. And Magnate Migration with the follow too, thank you very much. Now, one thing I do like is how Black FIFA is allowing to use the Hydro to keep the Shimakaze spotted, and he's gone. Done. It does make you sick in replays. It happens. Don't worry about it. And suddenly, you guys are looking pretty strong here. Hydro detects torpedoes. You've got B cap. You're losing A though, so there's a destroyer in A. We'll see what happens. I thought I saw somebody else subscribe, so let me go back through real quick and make sure I didn't miss somebody. We got Night Rod. I thought somebody else subscribed. Maybe I'm wrong. Nope, I'm wrong. That's okay. Anyways, guys, once again, SAS Replay Theater. I cover all replays, any type, any server too. I've covered Asian and I've covered European server. I don't think I have any RU games, but I don't care. You can send them to me via, I just posted on Twitch, on the chat there. You can send them to me via Discord, or you can send it to me via email. That's fine too. Alright. We've been doing a ton of awesome replays. We got a few more lined up for the rest of the stream. We might have room for 1 or 2 more. We've got Indomitable, Ryujo, and Alaska set to come up. And we'll see where we go from there. Hey, Raining, go ahead and play version if you want. That's cool. Nothing wrong with that. I need it. I need it. Whoever said, you're absolutely right. I'm parched. I need more dirty water. Interesting decision to go guns here. The Kremlin is looking at somebody else, so you can. You got his broadside. You're getting some decent hits as 2 of your teammates just go down. Oof. I like how your Shimakaze and Hindenburg, though, are basically encapsulating A, which is good. Although if it was the Howland that capped A, then it doesn't matter. How do you view your own replays? Albino Rhino, you're not a noob. It's okay to ask questions. To view your own replays, you have 2 ways of doing it. One is to right-click on a file and choose Open With if you're on a Windows PC, and you select the default program, and you have it point to your worldofwarships.exe file. The other way of doing it is to drag your replay file from your replays folder directly onto the worldofwarships.exe consumable, and it loads it up that way. Replays are a tremendous way of learning this game. It's a chance for you to look back at the game that you just had and think through the decisions you made, and look once again at the situation and make determinations. Did you make the right decisions or not? My Replay Theater is here to help you all in making those decisions and reviewing those replays and discussing what worked and what didn't. We've got some Unicums that are here. I'm a Unicum. SAT Score is a Unicum as well. And there's other players as well. And the whole idea is to help you guys out. Just enjoy this game in a way that maybe you haven't enjoyed it before. Oh, by the way, when you cover replays, you can break free and do this. So this is one of the things that I do as well. If you send me a replay and you die, then I get to take pictures of you dying. They're called death pics. And I'm able to go underwater, which is a lot of fun too. We get to watch you sink. Anyway, let's get back to your game. And yes, Puddin, thank you very much for the question. And you're right, I will be streaming tomorrow. Guys, I stream Monday, Wednesday, Friday from 2 Central to 6 p.m. Central Standard Time. So you understand, it is currently 5 p.m. Central Standard Time. So 2 p.m. is 3 hours from right now, 3 hours prior to now, whatever local time that is for you. So I start at 2 p.m. until 6 p.m. Central Standard Time on weekdays. And then on Sundays, I stream 12 p.m. Central until 6 p.m. Central. So nice, good, long 6 hours. I will be streaming tomorrow. Probably, I might do battleships again. Last week I tried something special. I went with a thematic approach, and I went for replays that were based on a theme, like a ship class. So I might try that again, or I might try something a little bit different. We'll have to see, depending on the replays that I get. B-Cup! Dude, B-Cup with a subscription, dude. Thank you so much, B-Cup, for the sub. I appreciate it, dude. I'm a submarine. Lol. Flotty, you're in Austria, huh? Nice. Where in Austria are you, if you don't mind me asking? I've been to Austria twice. Really enjoyed it there. Great place. Let's see, where have I been in Austria? I've been to Salzburg. Salzburg was probably my favorite. I've been to Vienna. And I've been to a couple of small towns along the Danube River as well. Lower Austria, 20 minutes from Vienna. Got it. Any suggestion on tier A premium battleship to get? You prefer pushing and brawling, and looking for good accuracy. Considering Lenin, Master, I would say go for Massachusetts. If you want accuracy on your cannons, the secondaries are hilarious too for brawling and pushing in general and being aggressive. Tirpitz is a good idea as well, although your guns aren't as accurate. Lenin is good if you're the kind of player that likes to hold a spot and prevent people from pushing you. Bama's okay too, Cappy. I just find that if you like to push and brawl, that that nothing beats the Massachusetts. In my opinion, nothing beats the Massachusetts. Now, you could be going into the cap here, and I would probably do that, Black FIFA, because while you're getting some shots on the Hindenburg, and that's okay, I think you're far better off getting into the cap to A, deny them from point gain, and B, start collecting your own points once you get the cap. Yeah, Vanguard is okay. I'd say if you're good at angling your armor and all that kind of stuff, Vanguard can be a very good ship for you. The problem with the Vanguard is simply, you're gonna get the kill? Nice. The problem that I have with the Vanguard is the way... Oh my god, double strike, FIFA? Nice hit. The problem I have with the Vanguard is that the guns themselves just aren't punchy. And I don't see the Vanguard as a pushing. I see the Vanguard as a ship that sails about and heals back up. Tirpitz is very much like Bismarck. You're absolutely correct. Bismarck's got Hydro, whereas Tirpitz has torpedoes. If you're a pusher, both are very useful. Why is he being located? Because somebody on the enemy team has RPF, or had. I think the Hindenburg had RPF, radio precision. Or maybe it's the Holland, yeah. But anyway, yeah, Massachusetts. That would be my personal pick. I would 100% go for Massachusetts. Do not put IFAG on it, but you can go for manual secondaries. You can go for AFT. It's a good ship. It's a very good ship.
Battle ends in 5 minutes.
It's a very good ship. If you have a specific song you'd like to listen to, !SR space YouTube link puts you in. I've got a nice queue going already, but you're welcome to put your own song preferences in.
Engine boost activated.
And you've got to get this cap. Finally, you're getting it. Good. And then what you do is you work with your team to get into B. Your Holland comes with you, and together you get it. Blame the game. Thank you for the follow, man. Love the name. That's awesome. Alright, guys, you know what? I got a lot of people hanging out, so we're going to give away the good stuff today. We're going to give away the good stuff. Petitness, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it, man. And Mushak as well. Mushak with the follow. Guys, I am 103 new followers away from hitting the 4K goal, which is awesome. When I get to 4K, I got some amazing stuff I'm going to be giving away. Amazing stuff. SAT said Smoke and Hydro. You got the kill, and you got the game. And that's what matters the most, but I agree. Smoke and Hydro would have been a good choice there. Alright, moving on. We're going to do Ryujo, then Indomitable, then Alaska. And let's see. El Diablo 925 with the follow. Thank you very much. Rusty Beard, thank you for the follow, man. And who else? DJ D1 1988 with the follow. Thank you very much, D1. And El Rabia, Sabia? I don't know. Thank you very much for the follow. I'm probably messing it up. Pilcore with the follow. Thank you very much. Coyote BC with the follow. Thank you very much, Coyote. Coyote. Checker follow. Thank you very much for following, Checker. And Tankenheimer with the follow. Thank you, guys. I think that puts us over 3,900, which is freaking awesome. Which means I'm 100 away. I'm at 3,904. That's freaking awesome, guys. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much. Tirpitz is a shadow of what it was. Maybe I can't play it anymore for some reason. I think Tirpitz is still great. Belt-fed bunny with the flex here, redeeming film projectionist in the channel points there. Nicely done. We actually covered a Tirpitz game earlier, and this was a co-op game by Diesel Thunder, and he earned over 1,000 base XP in co-op. For those of you guys that play co-op, you understand what that means. Alright, Raining, here's your game in the Ryujo. Raining asked me to cover this replay because he doesn't feel too comfortable with his gameplay. B Cup, you're stalling. Okay, we'll do your stalling too. What was the map that you submitted your stalling? Because I've got like freaking 5 of these Stalingrads. So tell me, what was your, if you remember your file name or whatever, or the map, just let me know. Trident and rank sprint. Okay. Conquest. Got it. Got it. Found it. We're doing it, man. We're doing it. This is favorable matchmaking? Tier 6 and 5. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So the first thing you need to do is find the destroyers. You see a guppy? Go kill the guppy. This is easy tough, isn't it?
Engaging enemy. Taking fire.
No? Can't stop rocking. CV player, and I don't. I think a lot of people don't understand how to play carriers. At least some of you guys saw me. If you started the stream with me, you saw me play rank sprint in the way that I like to play carriers. It's very different from how most people play carriers, and I think it's the right way to play. But we'll see. This is easy tough. Okay. You just got locked out of your PayPal B Cup? Lol. How did that happen? Alright, so you got torpedo bombers. I would have gone for AP bombers. I would have AP dive bombed the Königsberg. Personally. Your torpedo bombers are best for battleships. So, well, you can get on the side there of the new mechs. That works.
Engaging enemy.
You bought the Yakuza bundle. I don't know what the Yakuza bundle is. No, Nolo. Indomitable is next.
We're under attack.
Koenig was going to be dead before you ever getting there. I guess so. That's talking about the Königsberg. I think you're talking about the Königsberg.
We're under attack.
Now, I'm gonna pause because sometimes it's really important to take a moment and look at your mini map. If you're looking at the mini map, what do you see? You see a whole lot of your teammates heading this direction, not a lot heading this direction. As a matter of fact, your Nicholas is pretty much all by himself. He's been abandoned by the Omaha and the Numex and the Numex and the Iron Duke. So, 2 things come from this. 1, carrier positioning. You need to be thinking about people on this side winning this flank and pushing around that corner. 2, you might want to consider moving your carrier over this way so that as your team wins this flank, because you hope your team wins this flank, and they start pushing, you're better defended that side. Just putting that out there. Make sure you have enough, you save enough boost for the attack run. That is a mistake that I make myself as well.
Approaching target.
If you can just spot and finish off targets, you'll make winning for your team that much easier. Absolutely. Having enough boost to either slow down or line up. Yeah. That's what he's saying, Emperor. You want to, once you get into anti-air, you want to speed boost in with your planes to get in there quickly, beat the flak.
Provide anti-aircraft fire support.
Okay. And that's fair. You're not sure if either team's going to win the flank. Now, pause for a second. If this dive bomb makes sense that you're dive bombing a battleship, however, when you finish the dive bomb run, you're going right through those summoned fighters. So you're only going to get 1 bombing run off here. You're going to have to recall your planes almost immediately. Oh, did they finish? Never mind. Okay, they ended. So now you can go get another one off. Bomb the Elba. Yeah, get the flanks secured. Absolutely get the flanks secured. Kill the lander, kill the Elba. Like, this is a common mistake too. A lot of times thinking that, okay, well this flank is covered, so let's go to the other one. Win the flank, always. Win the flank. Then go deal with the other one. New Mexicos do eat up AP bombs. That's very true. I think it's exclamation point song list. And that pre-drop does all impact your ability to drop again. That is very true. XGav TX, thank you very much for the follow. Pre-drop if you want one to conserve your plane so you can drop another. Or drop a second. Peekaboo! Thank you very much for the follow. Well, and sure, you can kill the guppy. That's not a problem. I don't see a problem with that. It's just that the enemy team is kiting away, which is a stronger position for them. And your team is kind of pushing, kind of not. Hi, Peekaboo.
Engaging enemy.
You are starting to move, which is good. Game Wiz 619, thank you for the follow, man. Appreciate it, dude. Hey, don't forget to hit exclamation point ticket so you can get in for the raffle, okay? Guppy's not a threat. I do agree. I would say the New Mexico at this point is the biggest threat. I would torpedo bomb the crap out of him. Never mind, he died anyway. Yeah. Sometimes, guys, sometimes your SAT score and I are of like one mind. Like we just get it. It's like we're clones or brothers or twins or something. Tazauk with the follow. Thank you very much. It's probably Tazo UK. Either way, thank you very much for the follow, man. Unicoms do think alike. I'll drink to that one.
All forces protect the base.
B-Cup, I pretty much use strength season to practice more with Stalin. Want to climb further up the leaderboard? That's fine. Practice with Stalin. Ranked sprints is a great opportunity to practice your tier 9 and tier 10 ships in a way that it will not impact your stats. It's great. You can conserve your planes early. Late game ships have less A. Yep, absolutely, Unicorn. Absolutely. Now the Guppy is looking for you, which is hilarious because he's only going to find your rocket planes. You want to beat number 10, top 10. SAT score can help you with this, right, SAT?
Approaching target. We're under attack.
I don't worry about leaderboards. No. He takes the time to capitalize the N. He doesn't want to help you beat him. 10 losses and 2 wins, Rock. That's unfortunate, but that is the ranked experience. Recall your planes, dude. Recall, bring out another rocket salvo. Okay, or just drop him with one.
Taking fire.
Now, just like Notzer, I typically have a cat cam. Unfortunately, I think both of my cats...
Airborne.
Hi, Stevie. Both of my cats are currently sitting in the kitchen and they are sunning themselves. And I don't have a camera over there. I don't have a long enough cable. I do apologize. Early in the stream, though, I did have Stevie in his little bed there on the other side of my monitor. And I had Prue sitting on top of my lap here and sleeping. Ranger CZ2A. Hello, how's it going? Czech Republic, otherwise known as Czechia, I believe now, right? Where in the Czech Republic are you, if you don't mind me asking? I've been to Czech Republic 3 or 4 times. I've loved each time. Of course, I've been to Prague. Everybody's been to Prague or Praha, but I've also been to, oh, what's the castle just outside of Prague? Karlstein Castle.
Approaching target. We're under attack.
You're in Prague. Nice. Oh, RNG says no. RNG says no.
All stations. Concentrate fire.
Prague is a great city. One of my favorites. It's often called the Paris of the East, and I would agree with that. Maybe early drop, yeah. We can't, unfortunately, see the arming reticule. That's okay.
Enemy destroyer sunk.
I would AP bomb the Koenig now, or focus on that Pensacola. One or the other.
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
But yeah, Prague's a great city. If any of you guys ever get a chance, is Bucharest the Paris of the East? Prague is awesome. Prague has a tower that's... well, whatever. Go to Prague. Just go to Prague. It's an amazing city. Also, Wargaming EU headquarters is now in Prague. Adelaide, nice! Adelaide's an awesome place too. I have not been to Adelaide. I've been to Sydney twice. I've been to Cairns. And my father lived in Melbourne for a while. Hi, Prue. You guys are about to be visited by one of my cats. This is my wife's cat, Prudence. I know some of you guys are cat people. Can you pick her up?
Fighter airborne.
There she is. Whoop. Now, Prue likes to lay down, and she likes to get comfortable. So I'm going to move the camera down to under the table, so you guys can see her there. Prague is a very old town. Absolutely. Prue loves to sit on my lap. My wife hates it because she doesn't sleep on her lap that much, but that is what it is. Fine. I like the decision to go for the Koenig. He's by himself. So get him off the board. That's fine. Your team has pretty much lost their push. They're turning around and coming back. Town almost disappeared in what? Unicorn? Yeah, she's a bit on the old side. She is 16 years old. I am in Chicago. Suburb of Chicago. Nice. But I have a very close friend who's in Prague. And I do student trips. I'm kind of getting out of it, unfortunately, but I do trips where I go to I take students all over the world, and twice now I've been able to take kids to Prague, and it's been awesome. What's for the giveaway? Mike, in about 15 minutes we're gonna draw. We're gonna do it in 15 minutes because unfortunately this is for NA only. However, if you're in Europe and you win, I'll give you a prize anyway. I got something else. This is what we're giving away because there's so many of you guys hanging out here. I'm going to give away one of these. This is a tier 6 premium ship. Right, Prue? Prue agrees. She wants you guys to get a tier 6 premium. So once again, make sure you hit exclamation point ticket to get in for the drawing. And it is good, absolutely. And make sure you are following. Cathar says thank you very much for the follow. Now, there is one requirement. Nice drop, good Citadel. There is one requirement, however. If you win a tier 6 premium ship from me, any premium ship, the requirement is that you send me your first game in that ship. Diesel Thunder sent me the ship that he won earlier. He won the Mainz. So he sent me a game in the Mainz. And the idea is I want to help you learn the ship and enjoy it. You're a registered political refugee from Australia. Huh, okay. Finish the Iowa with rockets? That's a good idea. It's a very good idea. He's extremely low. 299? Get him out. Absolutely get him out. B Cup is for a container that's got a tier 6 premium in it, so who knows? It will literally drop. I've given away Prince Idol Frederick. What else have I given away? Give me a second. Let me look it up. Because I keep a list because it's great to see how many things I've been able to give away to people. Give me a second. Let me pull it up. I've given away a Mutsu, a Molotov, an Ark Royal, a Prince Idol Frederick, and a TED 61, T61. but it's all based off of what tier 6s you already have. So remember, if you have a bunch of tier 6s, then you've got a chance of getting another ship, so that works. You want to get strikes as fast as possible, that is true. But taking time to line up strikes is also worthwhile. Now, I wouldn't drop him from the front. Oh, thanks, Brew. I wouldn't drop him from the front. I would take the time to wait for him to turn, get behind him, and drop him. Mainly because he's by himself, so you can afford to take the time to get on his rear. G-San Sentinel, you on Arizona. Arizona's a good pick. Be happy with anything, huh? Prue loves to use her head to love people. So I'm glad that she's jumped on my lap. She loves when I scratch her head too. She's 15 or 16 years old, I can't remember. Nice Citadel. And at this point, you've won the game, so now you can just focus. You got the Nelson with 3 XP document. Nice. I hate the Nelson personally, but to each their own. It's a good ship in Narai, actually. This late in the game, I wouldn't bother with pre-dropping. I'd focus on keeping as many planes as possible to do damage. Rockets, not a bad idea here. Yeah, rockets definitely. He's very low. Focus on the Congo with your torp bombers now. Nelson is very fun in RAS. You have serious dislike for rockets? Then you are missing out, man. Kitarasev Kovi, thank you very much for the follow, dude. Dude, rockets is literally point and click adventures. Also, your planes are detected, so that's interesting. That's gotta be a bug. Now you'll get time for 1 AP strike on this guy. Again, I would take the time to get around on his backside instead of getting in front of him, because he's just going to turn kind of broadside-ish, which is going to make it more difficult for your bombs to hit. You got 1 hit, it's a Citadel, not bad. I guess follow up with torpedoes makes sense. Have we lit? Oh no. Diesel Thunder required everyone. Okay, good. Requested it. Good. Have I played Ark Royal? Yes, I have. Ark Royal's fun. You are slowing... like, it's the end of the game. Like, pre-dropping at the start makes perfect sense. But at this point, you need to get as many strikes in as you can. And pre-dropping means that you can't get as many strikes in. Right, exactly. Don't pre-drop anymore. Now... it's 1 minute left. It's all about getting as much damage as you can. You have to get the kill because your new mechs and Acosta are in trouble. So you need to kill this Congo. Tasali, what pre-drop does is it returns the planes back early and makes them ready for the next strike. So if you look on the bottom, he's got 8 out of 8 rockets, 6 out of 8 torpedoes, and 0 out of 8 dive bombers. Now pre-dropping, he just dropped 1 set. Now they are heading back to the carrier, so next time he wants to use AP dive bombers, he's got at least 2 available, plus whatever. But to me, that's a waste at this point. 30 seconds left. I would have kept those bombers to at least get 2 runs on him. Same thing, attacking from the front. Nothing. Had you not pre-dropped, you would have been able to turn around and drop again. So that's the big difference. What's my opinion about carriers, by the way? That's a long question. Oh, you guys just lost because the New Mexico got torpedoed by the freaking Leander. Ouch. So yeah, like I said, like definitely, like SAT and others are saying, you have to focus on doing damage towards that end. Running out of planes happens, but towards the end of the game, like I would say last 10 minutes, especially last 5, but last 10 minutes, get your planes out there. Forget pre-dropping. Yes, guitars, yes, absolutely, drops are activated. I've had plenty of people earn Twitch drops hanging out on my channel. I don't want RTS CVs back. The thing I hated the most about RTS CVs was the strafing. Strafey this, strafey that, strafey this, strafey that. Like, to me, that took away from the fun of the game. And I like the fact that they do strike-oriented drops primarily for carriers now. Are they perfect? No. But I like them a lot better than the RTS days. This is your first game? Okay. You're a CV, you're a destroyer main, you like what they did to carriers. Then perfect. Yeah, it is better than RTS. I mean, if you were good at RTS carrier before, you used to be able to drop destroyers, battleships, even cruisers, battleships. You're able to drop them and one-shot them in a lot of ships. You can't do that really anymore unless you know, detonate them. We hated manual drops and strafing, yeah. RTS was really frustrating for me. Now, in this ship, one of the things that makes the ship so powerful, we can't see it unfortunately, but if you have the last gap commander skill, you have the ability to hit full W, full engine boost to somebody, and then you do your pre-drop when your engine boost runs out, and then because of last gap, your speed boost or engine boost, whatever, refills completely, and then you can do it again. So the thing about Indomitable is it's all about spamming your dive bombers to get up there as quickly as possible and do damage. Now take a look here. Here's your squad you just dropped with coming back, and the squad that you pre-dropped with is already coming back. He ran out of engine, now he's dropping. Now he gets full again, right? But the thing is, he just ran into the Adachi, so maybe he can drop the Adachi. Here it comes. Not too bad, not too much. Why don't you use slingshot? So slingshots have been changed now, so it takes what, 9 seconds in between drops? Anti-air's been nerfed? Yeah. The thing is, carriers require you to work together with somebody else. You can't afford to be on your own anymore. You have to work with somebody else. You gotta overlap at least one other anti-air section.
We're under attack. Fighter airborne.
Okay, you already used your catapult plane, but I would use my plane there. Try to decap theirs. Now you can definitely go for battleships.
Taking fire.
Not a bad idea. If you can get them on fire, you did. They'll probably DCP too. So follow up with more dive bombers, and you're good.
Airborne.
Planes are still limited. It doesn't look like it. You're absolutely right. Indom was not nerfed by slingshot. Really, I didn't realize that. If you're looking to play with speed and mobility in a cruiser, Japanese cruisers are good. American cruisers are good. French are really good for speed, especially, and mobility. I'd go for one of those. Slingshot is dead now that they've changed it for most other carriers.
Under attack. Approaching target.
This guy's actually allowing those 2 fires to burn? No. He DCP'd and got us out of fire again. Okay. Now that fire is going to be standard. I would I wouldn't have recalled my planes right away. I would have tried turning around and dropping again. Your wife forced you to buy an Indomitable last weekend? Dude, your wife is epic. Cthulhu, that's awesome. Japan, USA, and France. Yes, absolutely. Is Phoenix a good ship? Peekaboo, Phoenix is a great ship. Especially when it's upgraded and it gets all of the guns. Yes, Phoenix is great.
Fighter airborne.
That's right, get in the giveaway. You never know. Your 0.5% chance of winning
Fighter airborne.
might actually mean something.
Taking fire.
I would not have gone for these guys. I would have continued to go for the Tirpitz. The thing about the Indomitable, you have to think of it as a ship that only focuses one ship at a time. You hit the Tirpitz, you force the DCP. You hit him again, he burns full fire. You hit him again, forces the DCP. Hit him again, full fire. He burns out, he hates you for the rest of the game. That's the point of this ship. Rocketing Yudachi's fine. I don't know why you went for double pre-drop here. Because Yudachi's really by himself. There's really no reason to pre-drop. Having that other squadron, that second squadron, to go around and drop again, should your RNG be bad for rockets, would be a good idea personally. Right, exactly. No need to pre-drop. YOLO the Yudachi, then recall the planes, go take out dive bombers, and go with it. Karma's overrated? Huh. You guys don't know what my karma is, huh?
We're under attack. Engaging enemy. Taking fire.
John Bart's a good pick. Carmorty with the fall. Thank you very much, Carmorty. Appreciate it, dude.
All stations.
Thank you, thank you.
Concentrate fire on the target. Airborne. Approaching target.
Massachusetts is secondaries on the Bismarck. Good. Here's the slingshot to refill your boost meter so you can get straight at the Jean Bart. Good. This is how it works.
Engaging enemy.
Wookiee Legend, your karma's 402. Nice job, man.
We're under attack.
Karma's highest has been at 36.
Maintaining present course.
Desta, you know what my karma is, but you forgot. My karma right now is 2,000. No. Yes, 2,876.
Taking fire.
People like me for whatever reason.
Approaching target.
Sulo 662 with the follow. Thank you very much, Sulo. Appreciate it. Exclamation point ticket gets you in.
Taking fire.
For those of you guys that don't know me, one of my nicknames in this game is Smog. I collect every currency, including karma. The Luxor, thank you very much.
Approaching target.
Yes, Lusker, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate it, dude. What, Desta?
Taking fire.
And yes, absolutely, focus this Jean Bart. He's burning, but that doesn't mean he doesn't need to die yet. Oh, I would totally drop on him. Oh well. Change targets to Martel.
Taking fire. Airborne.
Get a lot of reports when you play well. Hey, that's a good feeling. So I'm gonna enable for a second my mini-map blocker. This is one of my favorite experiences in this game. I collect all the monies, including the salt. That's right. This is one of my favorite screenshots in the game. I got complimented and reported twice, and I earned the achievement like a pro that says, "Did you learn to do that in ranked battles?" And yes, you're damn right, I did.
Maintaining present course.
Use rockets for now. Not many good targets. I think a buffalo could work.
Approaching target.
Bugman with the cheer. That's damn right, Bugman. Thanks for the cheer, man. And Jason, by the way, thank you very much for the follow. I really do appreciate all of you guys sticking around from Nazar's Raid and deciding to throw a follow my way. It really does mean a lot. And if you guys have replays that you want me to cover for you, please let me showcase those. Maybe it was an awesome battle. Maybe it's a battle you don't feel confident in and you'd like some feedback. It's great. It's good stuff.
Maintaining present course.
Rocky is proud of his zero karma. Alright.
Approaching
True, what's your
target.
karma, huh? King News 69 with the follow. Thank you very much, King News 69. Exclamation point ticket, dude. Make sure you hit that. Getting reported for doing well is bested only by being accused of hacks. Yes, hacks is great. Sadly, sometimes I run into real hacks, and that's annoying. Litnuanus, what's your view on reporting outside of obvious crude behavior?
Engaging enemy.
I report people that are AFK. I report people that are total jerks in chat. If you're gonna be toxic, in my opinion, you deserve the report. Plain and simple.
Taking fire.
Nice fire. Hey, Lego party.
Maintaining present course.
Thanks, man. Lego Party Australia. Everybody say hi to Lego Party. He was the first ever subscriber of my replay theater, and therefore there's a special place in my heart for this dude. Thank you so much, man. Nice fire. This is when Iowa meets the dive bomber assembly line, right?
Attack. Approaching target.
Oh, Bugman.
Taking fire.
I don't need to say anymore. Wallace comment where the points are made up and wait, everything's made up and the points don't matter. That's true.
Maintaining present course.
That is very true. But you know what? It's fine. I look at karma as a reflection on me as a player. You're gonna go for rockets on the back? Are you seriously trying to get him on 4 fires? Yes, you were. Oh my god. You are Cancer, Centurio. That is Cancer. I would go for somebody else like the Tirpitz with my dive bombers, but okay. Or level bombers.
Taking fire.
By the way, that hit won't hit him on the stern, so. What, Lego Party was the first, not Seabear? You demand fact check on L10. Seabear, were you the first to subscribe? I thought it was Lego Party Australia. Maybe I'm wrong. And I really do apologize if I'm wrong, Seabear. Because you've been an awesome supporter too.
We're under attack.
No need to get 4 fires. Right, spread the damage out. Get you that Witherer. You don't have it yet. 98,000 damage.
Airborne.
Why else do you play Indomitable, right? Indomitable is... Was it Twitch or YouTube? It was Twitch. Aw, you're all here to support me. Thanks, Lego. Volume is a wee bit low, Halley Sparta. Volume for what? Find Colorado, make them uninstall. Well, now there's... The Kutuzov's gone, so there's nothing to stop you anymore, which is great. Oh, for music, maybe?
Taking fire.
C-Sound sounds great to you. It's probably for the music. The music does seem a little bit low.
Airborne.
There's no normalizer when it comes to requesting songs, so some songs are coming really loud, some songs come in quieter. Compared to other streamers. Yeah, I don't have an epic mic like a lot of them do. For lack of a better way of saying it, I can't just go and spend whatever I want on the stream stuff. I wish I could, but so I have a decent mic. It's not the greatest. So I do apologize if the stream is a little bit quiet for you.
We're under attack.
Let the honest, you just play a ranked game, and there was guys in Georgia that sat outside action and waited, and people badmouthed him. But how do they know he didn't buy the ship and is a noob? Well, that's true. You don't know. Your system's full blast? Got it. Alright, that's the Indomitable replay done. Moving it over. I think I said I was going to do the Alaska next, followed by Stalingrad. And if we have time, we will do the black as well. I need to do my drawing, don't I? Okay. Here's the way it works, guys. If you win, you have to follow me. And if you are a follower, then you earn yourself a tier 6 premium container. Again, this is only for North America. If you're in Europe, I do have something for you, however. Okay? So let's do it. Close giveaway. Draw a winner. And it's Dagger. Dagger, are you here? And I'm pretty sure Dagger's following. D4GGERL. Oh, Dagger's not following. Oof. Dagger's been here a lot, but he's not following. So you know what? We're gonna draw another winner. D1 1988. D1 is here. I know he followed. D1, are you here? Let's see if D1 is following. He has been following for 37 minutes and 34 seconds. That's all that matters, dude. Sea Viper NL, thank you for the follow. D1, are you here? You get about a minute, and then I will redraw for ya if you are not here. A lot of people put in for the for winnings, but they don't stick around. So stick around just in case. Oh, Rock, come on, you win. You've won things. Pex 113, thank you for the follow, man. Appreciate it. You always lose, so it's always rigged. That's right, Duckman. D1 has won. Kenro. D1 1988. Carthus with the follow. Thank you very much, Carthus. Appreciate it, man. It means a lot that so many of you guys are following. In the meantime, this is a headless chicken in the Alaska, which is Chase. You're just here to rage again? Was this a rage-worthy game? You won something on your birthday. That is very appropriate, Cthulhu. That is very appropriate.
Enemy force sighted on the horizon.
I'm sorry, Brew. And Dark Rosgrees, 89 with the follow. Rosgrees, awesome reference. I get it. Great game. Where's the whiskey, Craig? Our whiskey's right here. I'm running low. I might have to go and refill or something. We'll see.
All stations, reporting the position of a strategic target.
I don't know if Juan's here. Where's the hat from? The hat is from Russia. This is from Kronstadt. Here, let me, I'll pull up the lap cam for a second here so you can see. See? That's Kronstadt. And then over here I've got the, that's the Kraken pin, and then Witherer. And then over here I've got, this is a special CC, me contributor only emblem, or pin, and then I've got High Caliber. Alright, Puddin is redrawing. Send Skynet! Send Skynet, are you here? Oof, there goes your Seattle. It is 20 minutes to wife o'clock, and I did just ask my wife, and my wife did say, stop at 6. So I will have to stop at 6 today. Alright, send Skynets. I'm gonna send you a whisper. I need to know, are you on the NA server? Remember, whatever you, if you are on NA and you do win a ship, you need to send us your replay. You are, alright. And give me a minute while I type up. I have a few more of these bonus codes, so don't worry. I've got good stuff for you guys since so many people are here. I typically give out more stuff, but unfortunately I've been streaming so much that I did not properly stretch out my codes. Very good song. So, Skynet, let us know what you win. Skynet has been following for 21 days and 4 hours. Oh, AP into the Drake. This is ridiculous. Most of your shells went down for some odd reason. That should have been a kill. Oh, the Drake kills your Fletcher. Ouch. It was too low, yeah. This'll fix it. Or not. RNG says no.
Torpedoes, dead ahead.
You're in a game? Hey, no problem. We got patience, man. You tell us what you won. That's part of the fun.
Good game, everyone.
Draw you. Hey, Floaty, have a good night, man. Thank you for hanging out. And stick around, especially when the new patch drops. I've got lots of stuff that I can give away. It's just I gave away too much stuff too quick because I stream so much now. So that's my stupidity. Oh well. Snatch, thank you for the follow, Snatch. Appreciate that. Really do. Really do. I am only 78 followers away from 4,000 now, which is freaking awesome. It's freaking awesome. Live and learn, absolutely. 9.4 is on May 13th, yep. This position is questionable? Why? I mean, he is spanking the Iowa. The Friesland's over there, though. Radar up. There's the Friesland. You can spank him for a little bit. Look at the other flank. Yeah, that's true.
All stations. Locating position of strategic target.
They have definitely won over at A, and they are pushing hard. So he is going to get stuck in a horseshoe. That's a good point. Very good point.
The ship is on fire.
Hey man, I don't have a problem giving away wargaming stuff. They give me codes to give away. It's awesome. It's supporting me as a streamer. And then I'm giving away their stuff to all of you. I think that's good. Alright, message from Skynet. And that damn right, Skynet, I want a replay. Whatever ship you win, I want a replay of that. Litwanis, I've only been to 2 Anchors Away tournaments. I've been to the original one, Anchors Away in Iowa, and then just this last February, I had the pleasure, this distinct pleasure, of going to the Anchors Away tour on the Hornet, which was awesome. If you guys get a chance to go to one of these, go. They're great. You get yourself good things, like you can get one of these patches. Now, I've got 1 code remaining for one of these patches, and I'll give it away at some point. But you can only get this by going to an Anchors Away tour. They also give you Tier 6 premium containers. One of them. But obviously, I've got them all, so I'd rather give them away to one of you guys than just get the doubloons. It doesn't matter. And there is one other special prize, which I will not disclose just yet. You were at Iowa this last year. Iowa's great. You were supposed to be asleep 45 minutes ago. My stream's too tempting. Hey, Mr. Flanders, thank you very much for hanging out. I appreciate it. Go to sleep. Have a good night. Sleep well. And I'll see you maybe tomorrow. Black Russian's helping a bit, huh? Yes, I know every ship page has to be a hit for the update because of the premium consumable change. Sasha Bray, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate it, man. And we got the best noob. Thank you very much for the best noob. Alpha Delta's got a P.E. Frederick because of it. That's very true. Definitely go to him. Lit Nuanis is absolutely right. Anchors Away tours are amazing. There you go. Take your family on a vacation to San Diego. That'll work. Now, I like the decision to not pull out too far because you've got an Alaska, Jean Bart over there. No, we are done for the day with giveaways. Luckily, the enemy team suicided. That's right, they have suicided. Kid? So Diesel, I was actually originally supposed to go to Kid, and I chose not to, mainly because the plan was that I would fly to Houston, meet up with Raptor, and then Raptor, his wife, I, and my wife would then go on a 6-hour car ride over to Baton Rouge. And, you know, we kind of thought it'd be easier just to go to San Francisco, stay with SFNL, and be done. So that's what we did. Nice.
Oh, you missed out. It was a good experience.
Yeah?
Oh, yeah.
I want to go to Bama. Absolutely, Bug. I want to go to Bama. Oh, just when you change to AP. Now, here's where you might want to consider beaching and then backing up so that you can dodge torpedoes. Or you can charge and try to get in there, but you've got a Jean Bart that's right on your broadside waiting for you to pull forward. Bama's well worth it? Good. Good to know. Good to know. If any of you guys ever go to Europe, and Lion, really? Wow, he dodged all those torpedoes, though. If you ever go to Europe and you get a chance to go to London, definitely check out HMS Belfast. By far the best museum ship I've ever been on. I absolutely loved it, and my wife is not a warships fan, but she got to go on Belfast. We budgeted an hour and a half there. We spent 6 hours on the Belfast and finally left. Why is your team pushing one by one to die? Good question. I don't know. Unfortunately, you can't make that determination. Only your team can make the determination. Now is a good time for you to move forward, actually, because the Jean Bart is clearly focused on the Lion. That gives you the chance to transit the island.
I imagine a lot of that team was watching a lot of action movies where that one by one never works for the henchmen.
That's right. Now, Belfast, and, yeah, Vampire and Sydney's great. I haven't been on Vampire. I've been around Vampire. I've walked around her, but sadly I haven't had the pleasure of being on Vampire. Another one bites the dust. Great song for this replay. That's right, Cthulhu, exactly. Bama is a good USM battleship in game. Makes a great captain trainer, yes. Hey, Sanctus! What line to work on? There's tons of fun. Japanese gunboat destroyers, German cruisers, German destroyers, German battleships, French battleships. That's it. Like, if I had to regrind a whole bunch of lines, those are the ones I picked. Oh my god, what is this guy doing? He's full health, so he's just pushing because he can. Now, you're in Alaska, which means you've got an underwater citadel, so you can just laugh away most of the damage from the Frederick's AP shells. French cruisers are good. 15k, wow. Chung Mu torpedoes your Frederick. Oof. Sanctus with the cheer. 1145, dude. That's a lot of bits. Thank you, man. Look at that giant bit just come crushing right in there. That was freaking awesome, man. Thank you. Seriously, that's awesome. Everybody say Sanctus. Sanctus came in, what was it, like 3 weeks ago? Noob to Twitch. He never understood anything with Twitch, and yet he's a pro at this point at Twitch. He could probably teach me a few things. Iowa kills the FTG. Good. Jean Bart needs to bow in at this channel. Iowa needs to come up and spank this buffalo. And you just throw money at nice people? Hey man, that's really nice of you, Sanctus. It really is. Don't zoom in when you shoot. Zoom out. You might want to get a heal off. There you go. At this point, I'd start going full forward. He can't kill you. There you go. Double Citadel in the Alaska. Wow, that's hilarious. Pre-aim indeed. Indeed. Oh, hello, Buffalo. Would you like a spanking?
Problem solved, sir.
Yeah, that Iowa, I don't understand what that Iowa's doing. He needs to move up, he needs to do something, or else you're gonna lose the game. Period. And you're about to take a torpedo on the face and give me a death pick. Thank you so much for that, Chase. Boom! Boom! Oh, there goes your death. Who's your daddy? Now, for those of you that are new, I love to take death pics. If you send me a replay and you die, I'm gonna go around and take pictures of you sinking, because it's fun. Because most of the time, we focus only on, oh, I died, rah, and you get angry and stuff like that, and you know, go back to port, or you yell at your teammates or something like that. This is a chance to enjoy the game in a way that most people simply don't do. So please humor me while I take a couple of minutes to take some death pics. Alright, well that was quicker than I thought it would be. Alright, real quick in chat, I need your opinion. Black or Stalingrad? Which would you rather see? Black or Stalingrad? I think the Stalingrad is a ranked game. I'm not sure about the black. Des Fuster with the follow. Thank you very much. Stalin, black, 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 black. We're doing black. Whoever sent in the Stalingrad, I do apologize, but I only have 5 minutes left, so I'm going to do this quickly. I'm going to try to do it quickly. I'm told I have to stop at 6. I've got 5 minutes. We're going to go quick. We're going to make this fast. Do I think the Montana, the concealment mod, is better than the enhanced damage control from the personal assignment? Montana concealment is generally considered better. However, if you get spammed with HE a lot and set on fire, then the legendary is a good pick. We're going to do this one fast. Classic Lib, this is your game. Classic, are you still here? We're going to try to make a game last 5 minutes or less. Let's see what we can do.
General quarters.
You're going to go for C?
Much obliged.
Black is really good in terms of its concealment, plus its radar, plus the smoke. So you can use that against people. This is actually working well because you're not doing much other than rando torping. However, you've got a Donskoy that's chasing you, which is a big problem.
Concentrate fire on the target.
And now you're asking to help kill the Donskoy because the Donskoy's got you on radar, which is a problem.
Fire alarm. Problem solved, sir.
And you're using oven chicken, which you should be. And you DCP'd and you got 2 fires.
Fire alarm.
And I already got a death pick. This is great. So the big thing that I would say to Classic and anybody else is in that case you went and you went for the cap that you were by, which makes perfect sense. The problem is nobody else was there, so you've got to be prepared for running away, which you tried to do, but unfortunately you weren't able to make it. That's right, 75 more viewers to go, Sanctus. Absolutely. 75 more follows. And we get to watch you sink now. I mean, everybody ran away. If everybody runs away, there's no reason to stick at sea. You're happy now? Nice. And that's it. Alright guys, well that actually worked out for us. We managed to get one last one in there. Red Knight with a follow. Thank you very much, Red Knight. Give me a second. I'm going to put the black into the done file. Whoever sent that Stalingrad replay, I do apologize, but I will keep that up there. I'll probably do battleships tomorrow on Monday. I'll probably do cruisers again on Wednesday. I'll do my best to make sure your Stalingrad gets in there, okay? I need to move to my... It is you, B-Cup? Okay, we'll do yours on Wednesday, okay, B-Cup? Focus to the stream ending. This is the part where I thank all of you guys for being awesome. We get to highlight all the people that followed, all the people that cheered, all the people that subscribed, and it's my chance to personally thank each and every one of you guys. No, what did you get from the container, Skynuts? So, subscribers, B-Cup, Night Rod, Chase, and Sakura. Thank you guys all for your subscriptions, guys. That means a lot. And take a look at all of our new followers that we picked up today, which is so freaking awesome. And then we got some amazing cheers. We got an epic cheer from Sanctus. Bugman, I'm sorry. I guess I didn't set up the text to speak on this one. Have a nice night, Zath. Thank you very much. I really do appreciate it. You got a TED61. Nice. I'm glad that you enjoyed the T61. Don't forget to send me that replay. And I missed out on the bits. I know that we got Sanctus with the bits, Bugman with some bits as well in the cheers, Lego Party Australia as well. Guys, it's been a lot of fun. Thank you so much. I need to know who to raid. I love passing you guys on to other people. Twitch surfing is a lot of fun in this game, on Twitch. So let's do it, right? I would preferably like to raid somebody who is on Aim and Achieve, because they are working right now hard. Figure out how to... Okay, cool. They are working hard on their St. Jude fundraiser. And I see Overlord Boo is on. So if you guys don't mind, I'm gonna raid Overlord Boo. Please say hello to him, and I'll give you the Zath wave in a second. Okay. Yes, I did it right. Okay. So the Zath wave is a circle, or O with a slash, lowercase O with a slash. That's the Zath wave. That's right, Sanctus. Exactly. So when you get into Overlord Boo's stream, make sure you give him the Zath wave. Say hello, all that kind of good stuff, okay? He's doing a charity drive. I wish I could have been doing a charity drive, but I unfortunately was too busy with other things, and I didn't quite understand how everything worked. That's my stupid fault. So if you guys have any money to spare, they're doing a charity drive for St. Jude's. It's a really good cause. All that money goes straight to St. Jude's. So consider it. Say hello to him again. And guys, again, I will see you all on tomorrow if you want, 2 to 6 p.m. Wednesday, 2 to 6 p.m. we'll probably do cruisers again. And then we'll probably do destroyers again on Friday, 2 to 6 p.m. And then the following Sunday, we'll do 12 to 6 p.m. Friday night, I will most likely send out a voting form. If you want, be a part of my Discord. Here it is, Discord in the chat. You can join my Discord if you would like. You can submit replays that way. And I also post any of the voting forms and stuff like that, okay? But guys, I really do appreciate that all of you hung out, followed, stuck around with the stream. Means a lot. We got 5 seconds left. Guys, see you later. Take care. Thank you so much. Peace out.